that the
Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You spelled professor wrong, washed? Tell me you don't know ball without telling me you don't know ball. Eddie Dubs, welcome to the chat. First time chatter. Hallie, welcome to the chat. Egg Headington, welcome to the chat. Marsek, welcome to the chat. Petuni, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. When the teacher becomes a student, we will, yeah. Guys, we're gonna be learning today. We are going to be learning today. By the way, you're out of your mind if you don't think I'm easily capitalizing on this. Obelisk, welcome to the chat. Also, I can't. Oh my god, I can't see 7 TV emotes. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Thank God. Ladies and gentlemen, Mun Papun. Parkin, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. What is Professor Ludwig anyway? Holy shit, guys. You know what? Here's what I will say. This video is gonna find the people that care about this video. I'll tell you that right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, people are not gonna believe that you guys have not heard about this, genuinely. Bear of the Holes, welcome to the chat. You went live literally at the same time as Jinxie? Yeah, he's my buddy. I got his number. He's my buddy. I'm like, hey, when are you going live? He's like, right now. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I just went live right afterward. Tic Tac Peep, welcome to the chat. Mr. Cool and Colin, welcome to the chat. Maine, welcome to the chat. Go, welcome to the chat. Hi, first stream, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Artro, welcome to the chat. How are you doing today? A human being healthy. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Hello World is live. Welcome to the chat. Quarrelstan, welcome to the chat. Did I just say shat? Welcome to the chat. Like 2 people? Bro, I cannot believe how, I literally cannot believe how out of the loop you guys are. Or I guess what I should be saying is I keep forgetting how much younger everyone is than me. Playing Minecraft with you at 1% in the background because based, thank God, honestly. Akabi Rintar, welcome to the chat. Lukey Doo, first time chatter, welcome to the chat. Death on Arrival, welcome to the chat. Batman's, welcome to the chat. Lund Mall, thank you so much for asking. My day's going swimmingly. I finished everything that I wanted to, and now we have this. Monkey, welcome to the chat. Is it bad that I want to graph y equals secant x on the graph paper shirt? On this shirt? On this? You would call this graph paper shirt?
Worth saying, I've enjoyed being in this community so much for the last 9 months. Thanks everyone.
Quarrelstan, thank you so much for the prime. Also, nice message. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your new streaming baby. Congratulations. MJ Jeep, welcome to the chat. Dethroners, welcome to the chat. Electrisk Rune, welcome to the chat. How are you today? Wait, hang on. Someone did ask that. I didn't make that chat up. How are you today? Batman's, thank you so much for asking. I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? Thank you so much for asking. Silksong Walker, welcome to the chat. Alex31, welcome to the chat. Pancake, hi Trevor. I've seen you a lot. I've seen a lot of your stream clips on YouTube. Finna, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, Pancake. Welcome. Skyvin Hoff, still not over the Bing Bong clip. Hang on. Watch this legendary poll. I'm almost positive I remember that name. Your first chat was talking about the Bing Bong. Okay, I swear to God I did not look at this. September 9th, 2025. Bing Bing Bong. What the fuck did I just watch on Instagram? Haha. What was that game? What the fuck was that in the solar station, guys? The last time you chatted was October 30th, 2025. Today is July 22nd, 2026, and I still remember that you came from the Bing Bong clip. And that's C-A-M-E. by the way. Blashington, welcome to the chat. First time chatter, welcome. You are pretty interesting to watch on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it. Philly Cheese, welcome back to the chat. Juno, welcome back to the chat. Juno, we're going to be talking about 30-year-old stuff today, apparently. Apparently, no young person in the entire world cares about Stream University, even though every single live stream viewership peaked during Stream University, and it literally got millions and millions of views. Somehow, none of you know about it. Ludwig is a streamer. Twitch hit me with ads in the middle of that answer. Of course. See you in 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll re-explain it. I'll re-explain it. Just let me know. Poof, puff. Welcome to the chat. Renee Lemon, welcome back to the chat. Nian, welcome to the chat, by the way. Hey, what are you doing today? Abby, that's a great question. Today we're going to be reacting to Professor Ludwig. I'm not doing my intro right now. I'm not doing my intro right now. I have a whole intro that I have scripted in my head, but I'm not doing it right now. You look like such a stud in that shirt. Thank you. Actually, you know what, guys? We're going to get a little less personal. There. I zoomed out just a tiny bit. Neo Kronos, did I say welcome to the chat? Welcome to the chat. I think I read your message, didn't say welcome. Welcome. You're also welcome. I saw a tease while in Korea flirt. Marsik, welcome to the chat. Oh, I definitely said welcome already. I only watched a Ludwig lecture and it was really good. Here's what I will say. Never mind. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. Never mind. I'm not spoiling what's happening. We are going to be watching Ludwig teach today. That's what we're going to be doing. But in a very clickbaitable way. In an incredibly clickbaitable way. Blashington, here from YouTube, the clips made their way to me. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. August 3rd, 2024, your account was created. Holy heck. That is a based Twitch viewer right there. Were you there? Was I at Streamer University? You know what? You know what? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Tell everyone. Tell everyone you know, including your grandparents. Even if they don't know what Streamer University is, just tell them that, hey, by the way, Trevor Treefort was there. Just so you know. Mabuka, welcome to the chat. First time chatter. First time chatter. Using his lessons against him? No, wait, no. I'm not flipping it back on him. Are you gonna do something else after Ludwig's video? I don't know. You gotta be here to find out. You gotta put me 1% volume, third monitor, and then if you hear me start going, and you know something's going on, I'll leave it as an exercise for the reader. New haircut? Yes, I did get a haircut, but it was like a wee... Guys, how long ago was it? Guys, when did I get my haircut? Also, guys, what's on my agenda for today? My calendar? What are my real life responsibilities that I have planned that's in my calendar? Can somebody remind me? Top Guy, welcome to the chat. There was a janitor. Trevor was the janitor in Streamer University. I would take it, man. I would take it, but I would do like an incredible job. You know what I mean? Like I would do like an incredible job. I wouldn't even try to clip for him. I would just really care about my work. Kenzie, welcome to the chat. I didn't join a stream for some time. You want me to fact check that? I'm almost positive I remember your name chatting recently. July 4th, 2026. Okay, that qualifies. That qualifies, never mind. If Asmongold was there, I wouldn't want to be the janitor. Here's what I will say, Asmongold would never go to Stream University. That is not something he would do. First off, Asmongold averages like 50,000 viewers, so he doesn't need the, he doesn't need the, whatever it's called, the exposure. And second off, you're out of your mind if you think bro's leaving his house for that. I've only ever seen Asmongold outside of his house if he's like at an IRL stream or something. Your real life responsibilities are to be nice to somebody today? Oh, that's what I have penciled in at 7 p.m. That's what I have 7 p.m. blocked off for. Wait, what are we sad about? What did I say that we were sad about? Guys, here's what I will say. Today's about to do numbers. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Today's about to do numbers. That's all I will say. That's all I will say. And here's what I will say. You guys may not care about it, but this video is going to find the audience that does care about it. And I also really care about it. Personally, I also really care about it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And literally, no joke, I was watching a Ludwig VOD from before, like 45 minutes, and I knew I had this idea. I knew that I wanted to do this on stream, but I had this idea, and I was watching a Ludwig VOD, and Ludwig's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm coming out on the main channel with a video of all of my lectures condensed down to one video, and we're cutting anything that repeats, and we're only gonna put like we're condensing everything into one video." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I wanted to do that today. I wanted to react to his videos today, but I was only gonna react to one because they're like an hour long." And I was like, okay, fine, I'm just gonna wait for that video to come out. And no joke, I saw the notification and the video was posted 40 minutes ago. 40. So as I was shaving my face, the video came out and I'm like, okay, I guess that's what we're doing today. He actually started cleaning his house because of his girlfriend. You know, this might be a hot take. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna start this with that. Actually, I'm not even gonna say anything. Never mind, I have nothing to say. I wasn't going to say anything. That many people still watch Ludwig? He's got to be streaming right now, right? Are you guys trolling me, by the way? Am I getting trolled? Because if I am, this is like expert level trolling. Bro, there was like 30,000 people watching him the other day. 30,000, by the way. So, yes. How did bro bag a girl when his house was so dirty in the first place? What I'm about to say is not gender specific. What I'm about to say is not gender specific, but it turns out humans, in general, really like money. Humans really like money. So, if I had to guess, it probably has something to do with that. Now, I also will say this. I don't know anything about Asmongold. Maybe he turns off the camera and he's the best person in the entire world. You know what I mean? You never know. All I'm saying is you never know. Maybe he turns off the camera and he's like, oh man, I hate putting on this personality. I hate putting on this rage-baiting personality, and then he goes and like donates all of it, and he does, by the way, he donates like half of his money to like several different really good charities, and then doesn't even report it to the IRS. So he still allows himself to be taxed on that. You know what I mean? And then goes and volunteers for like 16 hours a day. You guys don't know. You can't tell me you know. You can't tell me you know for certain. I would not date the Roach King for a bag. That makes one of us. Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, if Asmongold offered me... Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you guys, okay? I'm not gonna sit here and virtue signal and lie to you guys. If Asmongold offered me $200,000 to be his romantic interest, I would have to think about it. I'm currently thinking about it right now. Okay? I'm not saying yes or no. This wouldn't hold up in the court of law. I'm not saying yes or no. I'm just saying I'm currently thinking about whether or not I would say yes or no. I have not concluded on a given answer. I have not made the conclusion yet. And you know what? You know what? I'll leave the conclusion as an exercise for the reader. How about that? He worked at the IRS, he knows the loopholes, he doesn't give a fuck, his friends exposed him, and now he is actually... etc, etc. I'd easily live with the Roach King. Is this an option for you? No, but... Would you report the 200K? Yes. Yes, I would. IRS? Yes, I would. Especially, even if you paid me in cash, I would 100% do it. Is this an option for you? No, but here's what I will say. Asmongold does live in Austin, Texas. So is it a possibility? Yes. It is a possibility. Is it a very real, plausible possibility? I'll leave that as an exercise for the reader. You guys say clip that like... Guys, this is literally another Wednesday. This is literally just another Wednesday. 25 degrees Celsius in London. Hey, by the way, congrats on the 3rd place. Congrats on the 3rd place in the World Cup. Everyone that lives in the UK. Also, Cell Player, welcome to the chat. First time chatter. Yes, that is correct. You cannot get this content anywhere else. Sky, you can post a link, but it's just gonna get blurred out. The only way you can post a link is if you're VIP'd, and there's currently 0 people that are VIP'd. Yeah, I don't, wait, can subs post links? I don't think so, right? Check this, star, star, star. Dang, those triple stars look sick. Did you cheer for Spain? Yes, I cheered for Spain, yeah. I was cheering for Spain in the World Cup. And by the way, spoiler alert, Spain won. I also don't know how you possibly could not have known that. Spain did win the World Cup, and Messi cried. Lionel Messi cried on the court, or on the pitch, whatever you call it. The football field, he cried. Now, I'm not, there's no opinion behind, there's no connotations associated with that comment. I'm just telling you what happened. What do you think about the halftime show? That, you know, there's a phrase in Spanish that basically means it wasn't good and it wasn't bad. It was just normal. Like, it was fine. And you just say X, which means X. And that's exactly what I think about it. I think it was nothing special. I also couldn't hear it. Like, I was watching it visually. Here's what I will say. I thought the beginning, when they were when they were on the car and it was being filmed live, and that intro, like, there was so many different camera angles, it looked like a music video, like a pre-recorded music video. But the fact that they filmed that live, I think was pretty cool. I think it was cool. Other than that, though, I think it was fun. I know, you're like, Juno Apollo is probably like, oh, you know, BTS was there, so it was a 10 out of 10. But like, and it was fine. Like, they performed, smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover, don't match my summer. No, sorry, they did, 'cause in the stars tonight. They did that song instead. Which for some reason my brain just thought of is the exact same song. But it was fine. It was okay. Like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was fine. I thought you were going to say, I see. You know, guys, I hope nobody's eating cereal right now. But despite what your Spanish teacher from middle or high school told you, literally no one in the entire world says así to say something is so. Literally no native Spanish speaker in the entire fucking planet says that. Not one. Now, my sample size is people of this century. So maybe in like the 1920s, when they were wiggling their fingers and tap dancing, maybe they were saying así back then. But literally 0 people say that nowadays. Actually 0. If you basically want to out yourself as someone who does not speak fluent Spanish, you say, oh, ¿cómo estás? Sí. And then everyone's like, oh, this person doesn't speak Spanish. You'd be like, oh, así. And then their answer would be like, if they say like, ¿cómo estás? In the beginning, their answer would be like, oh, that's great. I'm so glad to hear that. Like, they would just switch to English. As a Mexican, can confirm, never heard that. You're a Mexican? Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. I gotta think about how to say this. Okay, ¿piensas que Francia hubiera probado el Chile nacional si el equipo de México ha jugado contra Francia o no? I was taught más o menos. People do say that. People do say that. And as we have an actual Mexican in chat, so you can confirm. I have heard people say más o menos. That is something that people actually say. Quits, welcome to the chat, first time chatter. Instead of CIC, I just say and stare at them. Okay. Can I give you guys a quick life hack? Quick life hack. If you want to sound like a native Spanish speaker, just don't say anything. Don't say anything. And anytime someone asks you a question, just instead of going instead of doing that, just go pues like just do that. Instead of saying replace that sound with pues and they're gonna be like, holy shit, this person's fluent. They're literally gonna be, oh my god, this person speaks fluent Spanish. Literally. Also, spooky month, welcome to the chat. I say mas. Oh, bro, I forgot that I added that. Guys, if you want to see a new emote, just type the letter O. A lowercase O, and that's it. This is an emote that I saw on Hanner's channel. You guys know Hanner? Which you guys are young, so the answer is no. Hanner's a bigger streamer than me. She has like 1,200, 1,500 average viewers. And I first saw this in her chat because one of her mods made it. And then one of her mods also made Fiki, which is freaky without the R. So if you guys want to see another new emote, type freaky without the R, all lowercase. Trevor officially gets the Mexican card. Thank you. You know, Cornicus, here's what I also will say. Yo suelo andar. Wait, hang on, I gotta think about how to say that. I forget how the phrase goes. Suelo andar tragando camote. Cuando yo juego videojuegos, especialmente Silksong, yo suelo andar tragando camote. Now you know I'm actually like I'm part Mexican essentially. Trevor, remember no 6-7 today, you promised. Nice try. Guys, I'm not talking about 6-7 today, okay? Even I'm bored of it. I've already made my point on it. And you guys all know. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. I almost just started to reiterate my point, but never mind. I've already made my point clear on it. There's no reason to keep talking about it. That's not rage bait. That wasn't rage. Look how happy I am. Is it rage bait if you're happy? Is it really rage bait if you're actively in a good mood while you're answering the question? Trapped. There we go. That's the right word for it. I almost got trapped. That's correct. Joy bait. You know what's joy bait for me? I don't know. I feel like you guys would know better than me. What the hell makes me happy every time? I have no idea. You're invited to a taco night. Extra birria sauce for you. Thank you. Sinner's Road. Nah, because sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes in Sinner's Road, like, things just get complicated, you know what I mean? Things just get complicated in Sinner's Road sometimes. Here's what I will say. If you're not careful, guys, things can get a little hectic on Sinner's Road. And I'll leave that as an exercise for the reader, but I'm sure most of you can read between the lines on that one. Feet tickler jokes? Okay, first off, they're not jokes, okay? First off, when we talk about the feet tickler, we're not talking about jokes, we're talking about hypotheticals. Real, sincere hypotheticals. Oh, also, guys, feet tickler aside, if my stream crashes again, I'm going to buy a new Ethernet cable on stream. I can't show my screen while I'm doing it because it's going to leak my address, but I am going to buy it while I'm live. Can you please see JoJo is very good. I'm not going to lie to you, okay? I'm not going to lie to you, and I'm not saying this like as an attack or a judgment. I have no clue what you're talking about. And that's just like genuine straight up, you know what I mean? Like I'm not, there's no opinion, there's no emotion tied behind that. I watched Joe Bart play DDLC a couple years ago, and it reminded me that I haven't watched your playthrough for DDLC. It was so weird hearing yourself censor yourself when playing it. You know what's crazy is that, you know what's crazy, Veteran Spy? It's actually, it's a little ironic your name is Veteran Spy, because most people would say that it's still weird to hear me swear. Most people I think that watch me would say that. So that's crazy to hear the exact opposite opinion. It just goes to show. It just goes to show, guys, people are tuning in all the time. See, Jojo, please, what does that mean? Is that a person? Do you want me to go see a person? Book me a plane ticket. What is that? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Guys, do you remember that I'm 31? Just real quick, just a quick reminder. You guys do remember I'm 31, right? Also, welcome to the chat. TrevDog62, are you sure it's your current home address? You know, here's what I will say. One time I had an email in high school, and I won't tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is, but I used to have an athletic trainer. You guys know how every school, well, not every school, but some schools have athletic trainers that, like, they stretch you out, and they, oh, Jesus Christ. Not in that way. They stretch you out in the sense of, like, they'll, like, stretch you for sports. They'll stretch you for sports, and they'll, like, make sure that you're staying healthy and active in sports. And they make sure that you're, like, your body is up to, you know what I mean? You're taking care of your body while you're in sports. And I remember my sports trainer was, like, a short, bald guy, and I had given the school just, like, a trash email, and I totally forgot that I had given the school a trash email because I did not want them emailing me anything on, like, emails that I cared about back in the day. And I remember he was like, oh, okay, so, like, here's your like recovery routine you're gonna do. Do you want me to email to this email you have on file here? And I'm like, oh, what's that email that I have on file? And he's like, and he kind of had, like, a lisp or something, which is not, I'm not making fun of it. I'm just saying this is part of the story because there was a lot of S's in the name. And he goes, yeah, is it your email looks like, and he, like, paused for, like, 5 seconds. He's like, tfizzlewizzle@yahoo.com. Is that you? And I just remember, like, he was such a serious guy, and I remember hearing him say that, and just, like, it was one of those moments where if I laughed, I would have been being disrespectful, and, like, he would have thought that I was laughing at him. So, like, I had to fight back every bone in my body to not laugh as he was saying that email. But I have literally so many throwaway emails that I made when I was, like, 12 or 8, something like that, and that was one of them. Did you check out the comments of the Penguin Z0 video? No, actually, no, I didn't. I didn't check out the comments of the Penguin Z0 video. Can I predict what they were, though? Can I predict what they were? Every Trevor Treefort video is just, hey guys, did you check out Center's Road? Flirt or something? Not flirt, because YouTube doesn't talk like that. I don't know. They were just probably bashing something that happens in every one of my shorts or something. If I had to guess. I actually haven't checked comments on, like, a lot of my videos recently. I'm just, like, I'm posting 4 a day right now, so it's, like, it's kind of hard to check the comments on every single one. Yes, I'm old. Yes, I'm old. RDZ, I am not going to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So, do with that what you will. Is everyone sports teacher short ball people? Can we make these yap sessions longer? I like hearing your stuff and opinions, guys. Okay, here's what I will say, and I don't even take offense to this. Last wheel stream. Oh, and by the way, I have some news, and I'm about to drop some news, and some of you guys are gonna be pissed. Some of you guys are gonna be fucking pissed. But guys, the future has to change. Okay, last wheel stream, I think in the beginning when it was just me, white guy talking to camera, I hit a new max monthly viewership of 100, and it was white guy talking to camera. And then I was averaging about 80 viewers for the beginning section, where it was just me talking for an hour. I was averaging like 80 viewers. And then After the first game started, I was averaging, I get like 70 to 80 viewers again. And then I don't know if it was because the stream crashed. I don't know if it's because just the stream was less interesting or whatever. But by the end of the stream, we were averaging 35. So white guy talking to camera, interacting with chat, 80 viewers. White guy playing video games, 35. So here's what I will say. I know. I said this once and I'll say it again. I know you guys haven't explicitly said it out loud, but I do, like, I appreciate the support in that sense. That does make me feel good. And there comes a point where I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, who are these? Because I don't play video games when I'm offline. So there comes a point I'm thinking to myself, like, who am I streaming for? Like towards the end of that, you know what I mean? Because I'm not even saying according to me. According to you guys, you would rather just have white guy talking to camera. By the way, Echo Fallen, welcome to the chat. Oh, also, and the thing I was gonna say was, and by the way, this is Ravioli's idea. So if you guys hate this, the thing that I think is gonna make you mad, this is Ravioli's idea. I think there has to be some way that we change the wheel stream recommendations to be, if I'm not vibing with your game recommendation and I end up like Alt F4ing, yeah, if I end up Alt F4ing, you can't recommend another game on the wheel for another month. For another 1 month. And let me tell you why. The reason being is because it just puts more pressure on you guys to try to find games that you think I will actually enjoy, and it takes it away from the games that you just want to see me play. Because I need you guys to understand this from my perspective. Just think about it from my perspective. And if you don't care about my perspective, at least listen to it. Even if you're sitting there thinking, I don't give a shit, I don't care what he thinks or how he feels, that's actually fine. I'm okay with that. But just think of it from my perspective. From my perspective, if I'm just not vibing with a game, you guys can tell. If I'm not vibing with the game, you guys can see my energy going down. And how many times have you guys seen the comment, oh man, I just really, you know, oh man, I can't, you know, I love this game. I'm kind of sad that he didn't vibe with it. You know what I mean? Because it's like you guys are recommending me games that you like, that you just want to see me react to because you like them. Do you see what I'm saying? Instead of thinking about like, is this a game that Trevor would enjoy? You know what I mean? And you can do whatever you want. Like I'm not saying like, please don't think that I'm saying like, oh, you guys need to do what I want. You can do anything. You can leave. You can leave the stream if you wanted to. You can type I hate you and you're bald. You can do whatever you want. You can live your life however you want. I'm just saying specifically for the wheel streams, I'm thinking about adding in that stipulation. Because I think it's gonna lead to more overall enjoyable wheel streams in general. Ball people? Yeah, ball people. Papa Zoo, welcome to the chat. Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Salty King. Also, Salty King, welcome to the chat. White guy talking to camera breaks box office records. Grim, welcome to the chat. Am I banned forever cause you know? No, what did you do? No, I don't know. I forgot. Actually, don't tell me because I forgot. I forgot, or it didn't register in my head. Which means it couldn't have been that bad. Oh, Untitled Goose Game. No, you're not. No, you're not banned. You're not banned for Untitled Goose Game. I'm not saying that it's gonna be. It's something like if you've recommended the game in the past that I haven't vibed with, then you're banned from recommending games. I'm saying I may start doing it going forward. Is this gonna be a YouTube short? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it will be. Makes you look professional. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Northalas, by the way, welcome to the chat. Double Wappa, welcome to the chat. Just lock out the games. I mean, I kind of already... Oh, I could have Steven... If I ever delete a game, I can have Steven code it so that game can't be recommended again. That might be the case. But the point is that I don't want to. The point is that I want to experience less games that I just don't vibe with. Does that make sense? I want there to be a lower chance of there being a game on the wheel that I just don't vibe with. Because guys, don't lie to me and don't lie to yourself. You can feel when I'm not vibing with a game. Now, I'll give you an example. That last game that I played in the last wheel stream, Omelette You Cook or whatever. It's something like that. That one I really wanted to Alt F4 because it just reminded me of Balatro and I did not want to sit there and learn how to play the game. But I stuck it out for like 5 to 10 minutes and then I actually started to have a little bit of fun. So sometimes putting in the effort does pay out, but like 90% of the time, like can you imagine if I would have continued that 1 million button game, 1 million buttons, nothing would have changed. Nothing would have changed. In fact, I might go back and ban that person from recommending a game for a month. Whoever recommended that. How are you gonna know someone will recommend a game you don't vibe with, but then they recommend a game that you really enjoy? How do you know someone will recommend a game that you don't vibe with, but then they recommend a game that you really enjoy? I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Can you rephrase your question? I don't know what you mean. Trevor, Triple Star has a lot of great short games for free. If you could olay them. I'll think about it. Like afterwards? Redemption suggestions happened many times. No, wait, hang on. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because I will debate that so hard. What do you mean by that? There's a guy on TikTok that plays a game for 60 minutes, and if he doesn't like it, he refunds it and moves on to another game. It sounds like a refunding a game every time you don't like it. Play them, and I mean itch, so if I want to suggest some games from it. I'm not going to play games offline. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but there's a 0% chance I'm playing video games. Guys, I hardly have time right now to, like, live. Like, most days, can I be honest with you guys? And this is of no fault of my own, and I'm not saying that I don't get distracted by my phone sometimes. Like, I do get distracted by my phone sometimes. But most days, not most days, some days, it is not uncommon for me to have to decide, because I like to do fasting, right? Decide between, do I get to eat dinner tonight, or do I get to go socialize, or go dancing, or go do something that I want to do? It is not uncommon for me to have to choose between, do I get to eat dinner, or do I get to go play a game? So if you guys are saying, Trevor, you should try these games or play these games, I need you to know I do not have time. Legitimately, I don't have time. The same person could recommend something better next week or the week after. Okay, Salty King, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I get it. I hear what you're saying. And I agree with you. But if there's no repercussions for recommending a game that... Because, like, guys, let me finish my thought. For recommending a game that just ends up giga flopping, then there's no reason to not put those games in the Discord recommendation. Do you see what I'm saying? By that same logic, for the same reason why Ludwig just told that one guy that if there's no consequences for not doing anything, then people are just going to continue to not do something. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying people can't redeem themselves. Otherwise, I would be saying if you recommend a game I don't like, you can never recommend a game again, and that would be totally unfair. But there has to be, like, even if the repercussion is you can't recommend a game next week, just for next week. You know what I mean? There just has to be some more incentive for you guys to be like, okay, I like this game, but is Trevor gonna like this game? You know what I mean? And you might be thinking to yourself, who does Blood think he is? Why does the world have to revolve around Blood? It's my game recommendation. Well, yeah, but it's also we're playing it on my stream. You know what I mean? So that's my thought process. You got that receding hairline? Yes. I wouldn't have Ung status if I didn't. Are you kidding me? Permaban a game after it's been deleted once or not vibed with twice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the 1 million buttons game, if I ever see that again, I think I need to talk to Steven about, like, a way for me to, like, go to the Discord and add a game where I'm like, wow, this really made me want to blow my shit off smooth, honestly, like, straight up. And go from there. Professor Ludwig, I have heard of that name. Hey, Yash, welcome to the chat. I do miss your long playthroughs. Your commentary is electric and hilarious when you get into a game. Yeah, and here's what I will say, Obelisk. First off, thank you. Second off, here's what I will say. I miss playing longer games. But the only thing is that, like... Okay, you guys want to talk real talk? I'll talk real talk with you right now. The only thing is that, like... I don't want to be... Like, I'm actively trying to figure out how to navigate this. Actively. Also, Ant, thank you for the follow. I don't want to be known as the Undertale guy. I don't want to be known... Well, actually, I don't really mind being known as the Sinner's Road guy, because technically that was an inside joke that started with us, and it was something new. And it's like, here's what I will say. I don't want to be known as the Silksong guy. You know what I mean? I don't want to be pigeonholed into one specific game. And like, I miss playing longer games, because when I do get into them, it's a lot of fun. And especially if I can, like, if it's a game that I can get into and vibe with and like really be goofy with, I have so much fun doing that. Genuinely, I do. And I don't want to like keep pigeonholing myself into specific video games. Does that make sense? So it's like, and by the way, I don't know the answer to solve that. I don't know the answer to solve that. Maybe in 2 years from now, I'll be like, oh, I should have done this and this differently, and that would have fixed it. But as of right now, the current me does not know the answer for that. So right now, what I'm trying to do is just like focus on doing things that I can't be pigeonholed into. I can't really be pigeonholed into playing the wheel streams, because it's always changing. You know what I mean? Like, the game's always changing, the vibe's always changing. I can't really be pigeonholed into that, because it's changing so much that you can't tune into it just to see a specific game. Does that make sense? But I mean, to some degree, I'd agree with you. Ant Fran, welcome to the chat. So tell us what kind of games you like, Trev. Okay, I said this to Ravioli unprompted. I said this to Ravioli because I really thought about it. I really thought about it. And you guys are going to meme this. You guys are going to want to meme this, but it's true. The games that I really vibe with, for example, Mon Papun, ladies and gentlemen. Mon Papun. The latest game that I most vibed with was that game that was called Isle of Ashes, or Ashes of Isle, or something like that. Idol of Ashes or Ashes of Idol, one of those two. And the reason why is because you start the game and you're just in the game. There's no reading. Maybe we did do a little bit of reading, very minimal reading. You just start the game. There's no tutorial. I don't have to sit there and read. Oh my God, if I have to read, I want to blow my shit off smooth, honestly. I'm being serious. But it's like, if I can just focus on maybe, I don't know, role-playing a character or talking about whatever. Like, if I don't have to think and I can just play the game and the game's just kind of there like as B-roll footage, those are the games that I vibe with. And like, if there's a little bit of something, you know what I mean? I like those games. If there's a little bit of something. But like, here's what I will say, guys. I love streaming. And after watching Ludwig's class, Ludwig asked the question, like he had everyone just take a second and he asked the question, he's like, who here wants to be a streamer? But like, who here really wants to be a streamer? Like, do you want to be a streamer or do you want to just be rich? Do you want to be a streamer or do you just want to make a lot of money? Do you not really want to be a streamer? Maybe you want to be a content creator instead of a streamer. And I had to sit there and I had to think to myself, and I'm like, no, I do, because I actively enjoy it, and I actively enjoy having a community to bounce back and forth ideas with, and I actively enjoy entertaining. Genuinely. That's part of the reason why I like improv comedy so much, because I actively enjoy it. And the thing that I most enjoy about streaming is when I can just like turn my brain off and just like focus on being goofy, or focus on doing bits, or focus on telling stories, or focus on role-playing a character in a game or whatever, and just kind of goofing off. I don't feel like I can do that if I'm playing a game where there's a lot of text boxes, the entire story is communicated via text boxes, it's kind of like reading a book. It's too complicated to think about, and you guys, like, the jokes that I imagine you guys are going to make is like, oh, Trevor hates thinking. Oh, Trevor hates reading dench. And it's like, in my free time, I don't. Like, in my free time, I enjoy it. But if I'm like focused on trying to have fun streaming and being entertaining, yes, I hate it. You know what I mean? So like, memes aside, like dench loading, Trevor hates reading memes aside, which more power to you. You can say that if you want. You're not going to get banned. You're not going to get timed out. Just say whatever you want. I don't care. But like, that's the truth behind it, you know what I mean? Why do you need to be one thing? I'm not saying I need to be one thing. I'm saying I don't want to be one thing. If that was if I communicated that poorly, I did not mean to say I need to only be one thing. I meant to say I don't want to be pigeonholed in for one thing. I don't want to be known for one thing. I don't want to only do one thing. You know what I mean? I knew you for Sinner's Road, but now I know you're a great guy that has interesting topics. First off, thank you. Second off, guys, I will say I'm proud of Sinner's Road, okay? As even though Soup could have named Size, even though Soup could have named Pausers Hypes for 6-7 and Size for Sinner's Road, even though some people are getting sick of it, I'm still happy that it's like, it feels really good to have made a meme in a community. Does that make sense? That feels really good. So I'm actually happy. Like, I'm happy that people like that so much. I feel really happy about that. Would maybe giving a 1 to 10 out of 10 or something after each game help to give us a more objective look at what you're vibing with? I can start doing that, sure. I think that's a good idea. I can start doing that. I think it's a good idea. I actually think that's a good idea. Maybe find a longer game you can stream that matches you better. Hollow Knight has little to no dialogue, so that's probably why it matched with you very well. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I definitely agree. Maybe that's part of the reason why I vibe with it so hard. It's kind of similar to people who want to be doctors for money rather than wanting to help others. You shouldn't be a doctor if you're only in it for the money. I want to go further into that comment. I really do. But for the sake of time, I'm not going to. Pizza Guy, welcome to the chat. Trevor, I will pay you $5 to play Mecha Chameleon for us. Maybe afterward. Maybe after what we have planned for today. Reading long text isn't really entertaining. Also, guys, can we just one more time? Can we get a W for Salted King? Can we get W's in chat for Salty King? Because if it weren't for that Sinner's Road flirt comment, my brain would have never made the connection to just turn it into a "that's what she said" joke. It all started with Salty King. Salty King ignited the fire. Guys, the song came because, no pun intended, Salty King said Sinner's Road to flirt. Puffer Feast, welcome to the chat. That's kind of fair. I went political there. No, don't worry about it. It's like, I'm just saying, like, basically I was saying it was a good comment. I also want to start the stream too. I think I have played Constance. I don't remember vibing with it. I think I have, though. Also, Cece, welcome to the chat. Guys, here's what I will say. I hope that someday you could become a full-time streamer. I'm literally waiting for your streams every day. Bitta, here's what I will say. Okay, guys. Okay, last thing. Here's what I will say. Ludwig, guys, okay, just be prepared, because I may say this again in the video. I may say this again once we start reacting to Ludwig's video. But I already am I'm a full-time streamer. Or I should say I'm a full-time content creator. But Ludwig, in his video, this is spoilers for what we're about to watch, mentioned that he mentioned the top 100 streamer, which was him. He was number 95. Then he mentioned the top 1,000 streamer in the world on Twitch. Then he mentioned the top 10,000 streamer in the world. I'm number 60,000. I'm top 0.9%, or Scenics, if you can fact check me on that. I think I'm correct here. I'm just going off of memory. I'm top 0.93% streamer in the world on Twitch. I'm number 60,000. 60-ish thousand. A little bit higher than that. Streamer number 10,000 has no YouTube channel, made $700 from sponsorships, and made about $3,000-ish on Twitch streaming. And I'm not saying this to flex. I am 6 times higher and 6 times smaller than that streamer. 6 times up the rank ladder. So they're number 10,000, I'm number 60,000 something, right? I make more money than them just because I have 3 separate YouTube channels that are monetized. I make more money than that person. So I haven't figured out long form yet, guys. I have not figured out how to do long form yet. But here's what I will say. At least God bless the fact that I started YouTube channels. Because literally, I feel so privileged that I can do this for a living. I feel so privileged. Now, it's a humble living. It's a humble living, guys. Okay, but I just feel so blessed. I feel so blessed, and I'm so happy that you guys are at least entertained enough to just stick around. You know what I mean? I'm so appreciative of you all, honestly, genuinely. I really appreciate it. Anyone who's came from YouTube Shorts, anyone who came from the Sands video, anyone who came from Sinner's Road, anyone who came from anywhere, Outer Wilds, I don't care. I just appreciate it. If you have, so how much more money? You can go watch a video on my on my daily channel that hasn't had a video posted in like 2 weeks, but there's a video that breaks down literally down to the cent how much money I make. Down to the cent. When you grow a bit larger, getting an editor to manage things would be life-saving. I do have an editor that edits one short per... Oh, okay, guys. Okay. Last thing, 100%. Last thing. I do have an editor that takes care of one clip per day for me. I release 3 clips per day. I edit 2 of them on my own, and my editor does 1. That's the content engine that we have right now. Okay. He also used to do 1 long-form video per day, 2, but we stopped doing that. Because it was too much money and it wasn't making any money back, which is fine, but that's what was happening. He recommended to me that, and I'm not gonna share these channels with you guys because again I just want them to grow like authentically. But he's like, hey, what if we start doing mass clipping? I'm like, mass clipping? I've heard of that before. Say more. And he goes, basically it's just like all the big streamers do it, where you just have like people that are in charge of one specific fan channel and they pump out like 4 clips a day. And they're super low edits, like super low editing quality, but they just like, the purpose is to pump out content. And so we're gonna start doing that. I don't know if he's starting today or this weekend or whatever, but we're gonna start doing that. And there's 2 channels that are gonna be pumping out as much content as possible. And so we're gonna see if that does anything. And if it does do something and I can start reinvesting back into long form videos or whatever, then we're gonna see where that goes. But, if I can be totally honest with you guys, most content creators say, hey, reach out to your community and ask if anyone would be willing to work for you, like not for free, but like to be paid for. And I will say I'm nervous about that. And I'm not even going to say why. I'm just nervous about it. And I'm not going to say why. I'm not going to say why. Just know that there's a good reason that I'm nervous about it, okay? And I think it'd be cool to do that. Like, I think it'd be cool to reach out, but I think for right now, we're just gonna try it with me and him and his editor that works for him. And we're gonna see how it goes. Thank you, Rintar. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okabe, I appreciate the compliment. It's not that, here's what I will say. You guys can have your opinions on how you feel about mass producing content and mass kind of like spamming clips. You can have your opinions about it, but the thing is like, it's kind of like par for the course. Do you see what I'm saying? There's only so much that I and my editor can do in one day. And there's only so much money that I have to spend on my editor and people that are editing for me. You know what I mean? I'm still a small content creator. Regardless of somehow this blows people's minds on YouTube and TikTok. They're like, "Oh my God, bro! I thought you were a huge content creator." It's like, no, I'm still objectively a very small content creator. Very small. I should say small, not very small. Very small would be like averaging, I don't know, 5 to 10 viewers, let's say, or maybe less than 5. That would be very small. I'm still a small content creator. But it's par for the course. You know what I mean? It's literally par for the course. It's like, you can think that it's cringe or whatever, but like, if it starts work, I don't even know if it's gonna work. But if it does work, I don't care if it's cringe. I'm gonna keep doing it. You know what I mean? Your editor has an editor? Yes. Obelisk, thanks for offering. How did Mr. Okay, Mr. Coolin Collins' comment is, I'm not sure if I like that, but it's cool because I don't really care for your clips, no disrespect. How is that genuinely destroying me? Bro, here's what I will say. Here's how that's not genuinely destroying me is I would rather have a live stream viewer than a clip viewer. And we can talk about the metrics behind that, but Mr. Coolin Collins is in chat like semi-regularly. That's, in my opinion, the action of that is a bigger compliment than saying I don't vibe with your clips. You know what I mean? All right, guys. This might surprise a lot of you guys. This might genuinely surprise a lot of you guys. I have to go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna get back to this and start the stream. But I have to go to the bathroom first. I'll be in less than 80 seconds, and then we're gonna actually start what I have planned for today. So lock in. Holy timing. Holy mother of timing. Okay. All right, guys, lock in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who I am, my name's Trevor Treefort. I, back in 2018, applied for Teach for America. Teach for America is a program here in the United States where you get placed in low-income areas if you're qualified, if they think that you're qualified to be a good teacher, if they think if they think you have what it takes to be a great teacher, then you get hired and you get trained in 5 weeks on how to be a teacher. It doesn't matter if you have an education background or not. They put you in a crash course. So I did 5 weeks of crash course training in the poorest county in Mississippi. The poorest county in Mississippi. And I kid you not, in my very first class, I wanted to quit because it was so difficult, but I stuck it out and I ended up being a teacher for 5 years total. I taught grades anywhere from grades from 7 to 12. I taught 2 grades of middle school. I taught 1 grade of elementary school. I taught a whole bunch of high school classes, a whole bunch of grade 9 through 12s. I did 3 years as a Spanish teacher and 3 years as a physics teacher, and I taught for 5 years. So class, listen up. How is that possible? How is that possible? I taught physics for 3 years and Spanish for 3 years and taught for a total of 5. How is that possible? Pause the video now. Pause the video now. If you want to figure it out for yourself right now, this is the first exercise for a reader that we have. The answer is I was the physics and Spanish teacher at the same school for 1 year. So I taught both physics. I was the head of physics and the head of Spanish, and not only was I the head, I was the only member in the school that was teaching those subjects. So I taught both at the same time. I reignited the AP Spanish course. I restarted the physics course for the first time in 20 years. AP Spanish was like the first time in 10 or something. And I was the exact same teacher. So some people, I kid you not, would finish their physics class with me. They would not leave the classroom, and then they would start AP Spanish with me in the exact same classroom the very next period. So I've taught 5 years. I taught 3 years in Kentucky and 2 years in Kuwait. That's right, in the Middle East, right next to Saudi Arabia and Iraq. I taught 2 years in Kuwait. I was a physics teacher there. So I have 5 years of experience teaching. I am a veteran teacher. And depending on who you ask, I in my opinion, I was pretty good at it. But depending on who you ask, I think people would tend to agree with you, but some you can't always win everybody over, guys. That's what I will say, and that's okay. Now, when it came across my attention that Ludwig was teaching at Stream University, I cracked my knuckles and thought, who better to sit here and critique this guy than veteran teacher Trevor Treefort? And so, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I watched the first 3 classes that Ludwig taught, and I thought he was fucking cooking. But I want to talk about why. I want to talk about not only is what Ludwig talking about related to me, but I also want to talk about what is he doing that's making his classes so successful? Because literally everyone is saying, Ludwig's fucking cooking, bro. Ludwig's actually W teacher, man. He's low-key spitting. He's high-key cooking, bro. But why? What is he doing that's making it such that people are saying that? Because he's not doing it accidentally, I'll tell you that. He's deliberately doing things. And I think Ludwig's mom was a teacher for 20 years, and he leaked that he talked to his mom and got advice on how to run his class from his mom. So I'm not surprised that he was able to have so much success because he literally had a 20-year teacher for a reference. So guys, today, here's what we're going to do. Here's the plan for today. Today, we are going to be watching Ludwig's class. He has a video right now called My Ultimate Streaming Guide that came out literally like an hour ago. July 22nd, 2026 came out literally 1 hour ago. So we are going to watch this video and I'm going to share as a veteran teacher's opinion exactly why everyone thinks that Ludwig did such a good job and whether or not I agree with it. And I'm also going to, if he asks us to like pause the video, write down goals, I'm going to do the same thing. Because guys, I don't know if you knew this, but I am a streamer. So a lot of this stuff pertains exactly to me. And I'm not going to lie, in the first 3 episodes, sometimes it felt like Ludwig was talking directly to me. Like one of the quotes he says is like, are you someone whose clips tend to blow up, but your numbers aren't converting over to the live stream viewers? And then there was literally me. You know what I mean? So I'm going to take this seriously. But guys, we're going to go through this together. We're going to go through this together, and we're going to see exactly why everyone thinks Ludwig was cooking so hard, and my take on it as a veteran teacher of 5 years. Okay, here we go. Lock in. Also, Mr. Howdy Guy, thanks for the follow.
A recent survey shows that the most sought-after job for Gen Z is to become a YouTuber or streamer. And although the world would be a better place if more people wanted to become electricians, nurses, or teachers, I know a little bit about what it takes to become a streamer. See, I've been one for the last 10 years. And
I know a little bit about what it takes to be a teacher. Okay, see, I've been one for 5 years.
in that time, I became Streamer of the Year, Content Creator of the Year,
And I became teacher of the year, teacher of the entire year.
and had the most subs anyone has ever had. I've also fallen off in that time. But 31 years old now, I know exactly what you need to do if you want to become as successful or even more successful than I've ever been. In this video, I got a few tricks for you, tips, things that if you follow, there's a chance you'll succeed. I can't guarantee it because it comes down to your ability to connect with others, but I was the Professor of the Year at Streamer U and taught 4 different classes that I've condensed into one video. It's my masterclass.
If anyone's wondering why I spelled professor with 2 F's in my stream title, it's because, look at this right here. It was not a mistake. It was not a mistake, and it's not just classic physics professor, okay? It's because so did Ludwig, and it was a joke, and literally no one got it. Okay, moving on.
My masterclass is basically all the knowledge that I've accumulated. I hope you enjoy it. If you do, subscribe, and maybe I'll think about making another part to it.
All right, y'all. Do you hear my voice clap once? Do you hear my voice clap twice?
Here's what I will say. I would do this. If you hear my voice clap once, you need a way as a teacher to get everyone's attention and let them know that the class has started, okay? You cannot sit at your desk and start class while you're sitting down and expect people to care about what you're saying. There needs to be a clear indication that you are ready to start class and you are about to start providing value to the students. I would not do this, if you can hear my voice clap once, if you can hear my voice clap twice, in a room full of adults, but this is adult streamers, okay? So I don't necessarily blame him for choosing this tactic, but I'm at least happy that he's doing something to let everyone know, hey, class is starting. Like, this would be me. This would be my face. If someone was trying to do this in a room full of adults, this would be my face. But I will say I understand why he's doing it, and I think I would rather have him do this than not do anything at all. I think he's doing a good job so far, immediately.
Yo, welcome to my course today. It's called How to Get Lucky. I realize this has a bit of a sexual innuendo. It is not sexual, but I truly believe to be a successful streamer, you need to get lucky. I think every streamer has had a moment they can refer to where they got lucky, but it's about capitalizing on that luck, being prepared for when that luck strikes, all right?
Here's what I will say, as myself, I got lucky in that someone recommended me Undertale. And then capitalizing on that success, I had already been streaming for like 6 months at the point. So I had already really worked on who I was as a streamer and who I was, like what type of personality that I wanted to have. And because I was watching so much queso and because I was already comfortable on camera, I was able to capitalize on the success of playing Undertale and being ready for it and having a playthrough that hundreds and thousands and millions of people and people in South Korea are watching. And maybe even North Korea, actually. I don't know. Technically, I only knew that it went viral in Korea. It could have been North Korea, too. Do you think Kim Jong-un has seen my Undertale playthrough?
So here it is. This is my first question I had for y'all. Did anyone have a thought on it? Please.
I don't think it's like a grand factor of becoming successful, but I do think in order to be successful, you have to have that mindset of like, oh, I want to be successful, and that's the drive. As long as you have your eyes on the goal, your drive is unstoppable.
Marlon?
Well, I do think that's the first step to being successful, you know what I'm saying? But then on top of that, I think, hard work, discipline, all this stuff, if you don't have that, I don't think you'll be successful at all, you know?
Yeah, I think you guys are nailing it on the head. I don't think we got to go more because it is absolutely true that belief alone is not enough, all right? What you need is belief, but you also need all those other factors. The most important thing I want you to take away from this class is that you need to be delusional.
Here's what I will say, guys. The more that I'm watching interviews, yes, I was a teacher for 5 years before this. Yes, I taught for 5 years, physics and Spanish. I taught high school and middle school for 5 years. I taught in Kuwait. I'm an international teacher. I also taught in Kentucky, too. So not only am I a national teacher, I'm an international teacher. But here's what I will say. The more interviews that I'm watching of large content creators, the more that this statement reigns true. Be delusional. So first off, I want to say other than just the content that he's teaching, I think he's doing a great job. And can I explain why? The reason why I think Ludwig is already doing a great job is because, and you guys think back to you being in high school. You will know that I'm telling the truth. Students can pick up so fast if what you're teaching is actually going to bring them value, and if you put in work into it. Do you know what I mean? You can tell if a teacher does not care about what they're talking about, is not interested in what they're talking about, and has not prepared. And it is incredibly clear that immediately after Ludwig started the class, not only did he prepare, he was well prepared, but what he was about to say and what he was about to teach is going to bring value to the class. And not like you can pick up on that. Not only did the class pick up on it, but it's something that you can just pick up on. So like, if you're a teacher, you want to start class with intention, right? A clear indicator that you want to start class, and you want to also start bringing value to the class as fast as you can, because you need to let people know exactly and quickly why they need to care about your class. Why do they need to care about your class? Why is it beneficial for them to listen to what you're saying? And he's doing a good job of it right now. Like it's already a good hook. You know what I mean? So he's doing a good job.
All right.
I always say that. Delusional.
Are already amazing at this. All right, you were all delusional enough to have applied to Streamer U and thought that you would get picked to get in. You are all delusional enough to be hitting the go live button, which is in it of itself an act of ego, right? People should be watching me, not other people. So you're a little delusional in that sense. It is a perfect thing if you're going to be a successful streamer. You have to be delusional. It's not a teachable skill. That is a skill that you either have intrinsically, maybe confidence you grew up with. So congratulations, you all have that. And I have some more congratulations for you. I got some good news for you all today. Wow. And all right,
you know, here's what I will say, guys. I got this fucking covered. I have the Be Delusional part absolutely covered. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I wholeheartedly believe, I said this once, guys, I'll say it again. I would rather literally die than give up on streaming and content creation before I make it to the spot that I know that I can make it to. Does that make sense? Genuinely. And I'm not saying that with arrogance. I'm saying that just because I believe in it so much. Does that make sense? So I already have the Be Delusional part covered.
The class is called How to Get Lucky. A little background for y'all on who I am. I am Professor L. All right? If you don't know me.
Fluent in Chinese.
What was that?
That was Bonnie right there.
So uncalled for. Extremely uncalled for.
No, chat was saying loser. I was like, loser? What are you talking
Bonnie,
about?
everyone gets one. Two, you're out. Professor L, streamer of the
That
year
was okay.
2021.
Okay,
Bonnie,
that's so good, guys. What he just did was so good. So if I had to guess what Ludwig's mom said to him, I used to do this. Guys, okay. Quick aside. I have a story to tell you. Some of you have already heard this before. When I was doing my 5 weeks crash course for Teach for America, my very first class ever, I taught in, again, the poorest county in Mississippi, which is a state here in the United States. And I remember waiting to teach my class. I was waiting to teach my first class, which was a room full of third graders, so 8-year-olds. And I remember I was watching people walk out of the class that I was going to be walking into, and I swear to God, they looked like the war emote. You know the war emote in Twitch, where it's like the guy with the tilted army hat, and he just looks like his face is like that. That's how people were walking out of the class. And it sounded like I don't even know, like it sounded like wild zoo animals in the room when the door was closed. So that's what I was looking forward to. And when it was my turn, after like waiting for like 3 hours and just like mentally building up how terrible it was going to be, I walked in and kids were just going fucking crazy. And I had to walk to the back of the class and sit down and watch the teacher that was in front of me try to teach their class for the last like 3 minutes of their slotted time. And it was going horribly. And no one was listening. And kids were like jumping up on desks. And then it was my turn. Okay? And I got up there, and every time a new teacher cycles out, kids will watch you in the front of the class, and they will decide if you're worth listening to in the first 10 seconds. And if they can tell they can walk all over you, they will immediately. So this was my first ever class ever. And I started teaching, and they gave me about 10 seconds, and immediately everyone started going crazy again. Like I wouldn't say immediately, but it was a slow buildup into exactly what had been happening the entire time, because I didn't know what I was doing, right? And I kid you not, it was so hectic and so crazy, and I was so flustered and overwhelmed by this room full of 8-year-olds that was going absolutely berserk, that I walked out of there and I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this for like, let alone the rest of my life, the next 5 weeks of my life. You know what I mean? And so that feeling sat with me for the rest of my teaching career. And every single class from then on, I decided that if anyone did anything that I didn't like, if they disrupted my classroom in any way, if they were talking out of turn, and I mean literally anything, I would call it out immediately and let them know that they cannot keep doing that. And if they keep doing that, there will be consequences. So this was the first time that Ludwig started his class and the first time someone had actually legitimately disrupted him. It distracted him from his train of thought. And what did he do? He said, everybody gets 2 or whatever. Everyone gets 1. The second one, you're out. So he's instant. The very first disruption he does, first off, he doesn't just ignore it. He addresses it immediately and he lets that person know if they do it again, they're kicked out, which lets everyone know what he plans for how he plans for the class to go. Do you see what I'm saying? So I know it looks like, if you don't stop and think about it, it just looks like a quick passing thing. But what he just did right there was so powerful. And I can guarantee you anyone else in Streamer University that had problems with their class is not doing this. You know what I mean? Because if they were, then they wouldn't be having problems. But I really respect him for doing this. I really respect, he's cooking. He really is.
Ooh, shit. Content Creator of the Year 2022, you got one? Ooh, shit.
And he's also demonstrating his value right here. So he's demonstrating why should you listen to him. He's Content Creator of the Year 2020 or 2022 or whatever. Do you have one? He's demonstrating like, hey, you're not in the spot where I am and you're not the spot where you want to be, so listen to me. Do you see what I'm saying? He's just like, he's establishing credit to himself. He's telling the students why listening to him is going to pay off, which I think is really good.
Okay, that's what I thought. Top 50 Super Smash Brothers player. I'm a Red Bull athlete, 6th most sub streamer all time, engaged to a bad bitch, fluent Chinese, Japanese, other languages, and I'm 31 years old. I'm probably, show of hands, anyone older than me in this room? There we go. I got great news for you all. These are important facts, keep in mind. 92% of streamers do not go live a second time. That's real sad. 92% of people will go live once and they will never go live again. To be in the top 1%, all you need is 20 viewers.
You know, that is kind of inspirational that literally all you have to do is just like go live one day and then go live one other day in your entire life and you're already beating 92% of people that ever try to stream. That is kind of inspirational. I will say this 20 number, the 20 average live stream viewers to be top 1%. According to Twitch Checker, I'm averaging like 40 or 50 or something, and I'm top 0.93%. So this can't be right, and I don't know where he's getting this number from, but at least according to Twitch Checker, that's not correct. I don't know where he's getting that number from.
That is the top 1% on Twitch for streaming. All right? You are already in the top 1%. And of the 1 million students who have applied, you guys made it in. Round of applause for yourselves. And just by show of hands, who's in the top 1% on Twitch?
All of us.
Okay. All right. That's pretty good. So we're doing well. All right, everyone, do me a favor. Check under your chairs. Check under your chairs, everyone. Everybody check under your chairs right now. All right, okay. Who got a star?
Me! I got $10. I got a star.
All right.
I have a star.
Do me a favor. What color star you got?
Silver.
Okay. Silver, white.
Glitter.
Does anyone have a gold star? Anyone have a gold star?
I
Oh, we got our gold star.
Okay, real quick, I just want to refresh the stream or the link.
That the most sought after job for Gen Z.
I'm not sure.
Does anyone have a gold star? Anyone
No,
have a
okay,
gold
it is the
star?
video.
Oh, we got. Okay. Hold up. Let me explain what the stars mean, everyone. Let me explain what the stars mean. What was your name again, please? Malik. You win our gold star. Are you live right now? Guess what you win for the gold star?
Do I get to your game?
I will be rating you today.
Wow.
Now, guys, what did Malik do to earn that gold star?
Got lucky.
Got lucky. Okay. Raise your hand if you got a white star.
I got a white star.
I got bad news for you. All right, you guys, and this is a real stat, you guys are going to leave Streamer U less successful than you came in.
Oh.
I need you guys to listen to these stats I'm about to tell you. They're very important. Most of you guys are going to fail. Most of you in this room actively are going to fail as streamers. Why? I did the math on last year's Streamer 2025 invites.
Look how quiet everybody is right now, by the way. Look, as soon as he said that, look how quiet everybody got. I want to talk about that in a second, but did you notice that?
Here's the chart. Now I'm going to break down this chart for you. It's a dumbbell chart.
Wow, that's too much for me.
These black dots are where they were at before Streamer U 2025. April 2025, that was their average viewership. The red line, okay, that means they went down in viewers. The green line, they went up in viewers. The orange dot is what their viewership is last month, okay? So these are people who they went to Streamer U. They had all that success, all that excitement. I'm about to be a fucking amazing streamer. Now their viewership down to here, okay? I'll give you the stats more concretely so you can really grasp it. The average viewership of all the streamers who participated in Streamer U 2025 is down 287 viewers. Wow. They have lost viewers year over year. Wow. Now, obviously, that's outweighed by people with larger streams. Okay, they have much more of an impact. The median streamer, all right, the median, we know what the median is, right? You slash both ends so you get the person in the middle. All right, the median viewers, all you need to know, has gained 4 viewers before and after Streamer U.
Okay, I think this is enough. I just want to talk about this in general. So you'll notice how quiet everybody is, and it's not on accident. Again, you need to communicate to your students when you're teaching. As someone who's a veteran teacher, you need to communicate to your students all the reasons why it's super important to listen to what you're saying and why they should invest in what you're teaching. Okay? Ludwig, by showing this slide, Ludwig is saying, hey guys, I know that you guys are probably on top of the world right now. You're on top of the moon. You're so happy you made it into Streamer University, but you have not made it. You haven't made it, and statistically, you're going to fall off even harder than before you got in here. So without even saying it, he's implying by listening to what he has to say, he's going to save you from that, or he's going to make it less likely that that's happening to you. Do you know what I mean? So this is super specific for streaming, but like, you know, if by doing this as a teacher, you're getting your students to buy in without saying you guys need to buy in. You're providing a clear and concise reason why they need to listen to you. And you can tell, like, look how quiet everybody got. As soon as he said, hey, by the way, half of you guys are going to fail. Everyone shut up. You know what I mean? Suddenly it's not about clip forming anymore. Everyone's like, oh shit. Because that's something they care about. What do they care about more than anything in the world? Viewers, right? And so as soon as he mentions that, it's like everyone shuts up and they're like, okay, I need to listen to what he has to say. Also, Prince of Spades, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat.
Okay? This is you. This is what you will be, all right, next year after all the excitement's over, after all the collabs happen, all right, after your viewership skyrocketed, your followership skyrocketed, you are going to get 4 more viewers. Over half, if you got a white star, that is you. Over half of the streamers have gained single-digit viewers or lost viewers year over year. Okay, why do we think that is? Streamer U is supposed to be the trip of a lifetime. You're supposed to have made it.
They didn't capitalize.
You're in the big leagues. Marlon, why not?
Well, I do think when you come here, everybody's going to spike. Big streamers, small streamers. When you leave, you got to make sure you're entertaining on your own as well and try to capitalize on it and then grow, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, capitalize, I like that. I think ultimately, when shit's going good, when the viewer number's up, it's really easy to spark stream, all right? It's really easy to post clips with Streamer U in it, and they do amazing.
Hey, Reagan.
Okay? You know what sucks? Is doing it when you don't have a great game plan, when you have nothing going on, all right? So
by the way, here's what I will say. He's 100% correct. He's 100% correct. Guys, be honest with me. How many of my streams lately has just been me turning on, hitting go live with nothing planned and saying, guys, I have no clue what I want to do, and just sitting there talking to you guys, okay? It sucks to do that, okay? Like it's not fun to do that. I do enjoy talking with you guys, obviously, but not having a plan is rough. And I actually had to learn what the term bolishing meant. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know that was a word. But apparently it's just like bullshitting around and not doing anything. And Ludwig's like, you should basically never do that. And I had to think to myself, I'm like, how many of my streams have just been bullshitting or bolishing, as people are saying? And it's like literally every stream in the past 3 months has just been that. The last stream that I had an actual idea for was the content. How much money do I make as a content creator stream? Every stream after, and that, by the way, that was in February. Every stream after that has just been bullshitting, just hitting go live, except for wheel streams. Wheel streams have a purpose to them, but like that's kind of like a comfort thing.
Motivation is great, but we should discipline ourselves in small things and from those progressive things of greater value. This is Marcus Aurelius, okay? He was the leader of Rome, the largest empire in the world. He wrote himself a journal called Meditations. It was his private thoughts. It was never published. They published it after he died. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's writing this, okay? He has everything in front of him. He is writing this. So what does it mean to be disciplined versus motivated? Okay, we all know motivation's fickle. Discipline's forever. How do we get some discipline? This is an activity. I want you guys to all be doing this right now. This was your homework. If you did it, good. If you didn't, do it now. Pen and paper. We're writing down our goals. These are goals that you want to achieve before the end of the year. They're 2026 goals. We're in July. We're over halfway through. We don't have that much time left. But what do you want to achieve by the end of the year? These don't have to be
all right, I'm doing this right now.
All right, they can be about maybe your personal health, your personal relationships. But I want you to be writing down the goals. If you're writing down on your phone, I want you to write these down physically, okay? This, I have it. I didn't bring it with me, actually. I fucked up. We forgot to bring it. I wrote this down in 2018. I literally have the piece of paper in my dorm room, okay? It was 2,000 subs, 100K followers, 1 million uniques. Be punctual, be full time. I went 4 for 5. I'm not a punctual guy. I'll be honest about myself. All right, I went 4 for 5. But I do believe there is some value in materializing your goals by writing them out, putting them in the universe, okay? And I want to see your goals. I'll reply to all of them. That's part of your homework today. But ultimately, motivation is fleeting. Discipline, okay, is what will help you be a successful whatever you want to be in the future, and goals can help you be accountable. Okay, make the goals achievable, but also something that you're shooting for. Next up, we're going to talk about schedule. All right, this is important. When I first went full-time streaming, I did what probably a lot of you maybe do right now. I went live. When I woke up, I went to bed. When I was tired, I woke up whenever I woke up. And I sort of did that on repeat, but you probably have recognized, maybe some of you who have started full-time streaming from a regular job, schedule kind of helps. Yes. It helps make sure you wake up at similar times, get similar sunlight, you eat correctly.
All right, guys, real quick. Okay, here we go. Dude, it's Streamer University. He's bringing a quote from Marcus Aurelius into this, bro. He prepared. Okay, guys, here we go. This is what I wrote down real quick. I've actually never done this before, but here's what I wrote down. I want end of year. I feel like this is pretty attainable. End of year, I don't know if you can read this. I want 10K follows. I want to be averaging 100 viewers on average on Twitch. 10K per month. 9 to 5 with work hours. So guys, I right now how I work is pretty unhealthy. I basically am working. I'm just like working all the time, essentially. Like I'll come back, I'll like work from like 9 to 5 or like 9:30 to 4. I'll go do stuff and then I'll come back. It'll be like 10 p.m. and I'm working like from 10 to 12. And I'm just like, I never feel like I'm turning off, if that makes sense. So I want to set like standard 8-hour days where I only work at that time and then I just like relax when I'm not working. And then I want to go to the gym, go to the gym 3 times a week and go in the morning. And I feel like all of those are pretty attainable, to be honest. All of those are pretty attainable. Let's maybe we can check back in. Maybe we can check back in at the end of the year and see what goes on.
Correctly, and I don't think people think enough about streamer schedules. They just think about when can I spark, how long can I be live, and I think a lot of you right now, who's doing 24/7 here?
Guys,
okay. Now,
hang on, just wait.
Look, it's Streamer U. It's a rare event. You're capitalizing on it, okay? But let's get a good schedule when we get back. I'm gonna tell you this is my ideal schedule. This is what I try to do day to day, at least when I go live. I wake up 9:30. The first thing I do, first 4 hours of my day, it's meetings. I do some podcasts. I eat right. I do like at least 5K steps. It's just starting my day off. Okay.
That is one thing that I feel like has actively made my life better. Is not only do I do fasting, so the last meal that I eat in a day, I wait 16 hours before I eat the next meal. So if I finish eating at 8 p.m. on a given day, I don't eat anything. I'll have a cup of coffee, but that's negligible calories. It's like 5 calories. And most science agrees that it does not break your fast because it's not significant enough to. But I'll wait till noon the next day, 12 p.m. And some days I'll go like 20 hours, 18 to 20 hours without eating. But not only that, I also eat like nothing with added sugar. I eat pretty healthy. I cook. I rarely eat out. Rarely do I eat out. And most of my food is like just chicken breast, broccoli, carrots, spinach, strawberries, blueberries, oatmeal, eggs, toast. Like bread is probably the most unhealthy thing that I eat, to be honest, out of like my entire diet.
Next up, 1 p.m. This is probably one
And
of the most
I feel like my life has significantly improved since I've started doing that.
important parts of my day. It's me time. I'm looking at people's streams. I'm ideating what I'm going to do on stream that day. That's it. I got
Yes, I've tried plugging my Twitch and
It's
YouTube.
I watch Twitch,
yeah.
that's it.
Everyone knows on YouTube that I stream
4
on Twitch.
p.m., usually about when I go live.
L2, thanks for the
I don't go
follow.
live for more than 4 to 6 hours. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit why, and why that's, I think, a good amount of time for you guys to go live for.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not been going. Sometimes I'll go live for 4 to 6 hours. The last wheel stream I think was 5 hours, but I am not doing that. I'm not doing that. And you'll hear in a second here, he's gonna start talking about like how many hours do you stream per month, and let's just see how far off I am from that.
But I'll do whatever segments I had come up with in my ideation process, and then decompress, hang out with my fiance, eat dinner, chill, and then I try to hit a similar bedtime every day. This is gonna be another homework assignment for y'all. This one, you guys don't need to show to me, but I want you to create an ideal schedule for yourselves for when you guys get back from Streamer U. What is the life you want to lead? Okay, write it down for yourself. You can make your life really easy if you just follow the script that you give yourself. Another important thing, take days off. I think a lot of you guys don't want to take days off. I think a lot of you guys feel this pull to keep going. You are human.
I will say I edit videos. If you don't want to call it working, just say I edit videos every single day. And I will do 2 clips, and it typically takes anywhere from at least 2 clips, and it'll take anywhere from 4 to 8 hours every day. Sometimes the clips can be really fast, but like there'll be other stuff that I have to do, and I do that 7 days a week. And I'm starting to take Sundays off. Like I'm starting to not do anything Sundays, and I really am enjoying it. But I totally agree that I feel like if I'm not pumping out content, then there's like a cloud hanging over my head that's raining on me. You know what I mean?
You are fallible. Give yourself the best opportunity to succeed in 5 years. People underestimate what they can do in 5 years. They overestimate what they can do in 1 year, okay? So if you give yourself a little rest, you'll be a lot more successful in the long term. Are you trying to be a streamer for a year and burn out and then be like, oh, I can't deal with content creation? Or are you trying to do it, I'm on year 8, okay? Yeah. And you never seen a tweet out of me going, oh man, I'm so fucking tired doing this. Because I take time off. I go to Dodgers games, I hang out with my fiance, I do whatever. But I think time off is important. That shit actually matters. It will help you in the long run. It will also help you be a more well-rounded individual. People who stream every day, they become rotted individuals. All right? I think experiencing life makes you a better streamer, makes you a more well-rounded person.
If I can just comment on that, I totally agree. I feel like the amount of life experience that I've lived in the first 28 years of my life, or 29, is way beyond the amount of life experience that I've had since I've started streaming. And I feel like most of the stuff that I talk to you guys about, if not all of the stuff that I talk to you guys about, are things that are happening to me in my life. So I'll come back and like something will happen and I'm like, oh man, I need to tell that on stream. And I come back and I tell you guys the story on stream. But if I wasn't going out and doing stuff that like right now, like dancing, or if I didn't, or, you know, just doing whatever and coming back and talking about it, I would have nothing to talk to you guys about other than just like hot takes, if that makes sense. But like most of the stories that I have that I've told are from when I was like actually going around and doing stuff.
This also matters. Do we have a question on that?
Did you start taking days off once you made it big, or when you were still small?
All right, guys, hold on. That's a good question. Did I take days off when I was making it big? Okay, look, it's true that when the number's going up, it is really exciting to ride that wave and do as much as you can to keep it going. It's like what you guys are doing currently with Streamer University. I gotta go live every day. Okay, that's fine. I think it's okay for short periods of time to
Most of this was just Undertale. Everything up to here was just Undertale. And then Amori. And then Hollow Knight. A little bit of Celeste. More Undertale. And then Hollow Knight. Part 17. Yes, I agree. I think there's a comment somewhere on YouTube right now that's me being like, someone's like, bro's literally playing every single Undertale fan game ever. And I'm like, yeah, bro, and I'm gonna play literally every piece of Undertale content there is. And then I got burnt out and stopped doing it completely.
Do that, but make it a short period of time. Recognize, hey, I'm catching this wave. I'm gonna take some time for myself after, all right, to catch up on the life that I haven't been leading because I've been so focused on work. It's really easy for streamers to fall in the trap. You know the trope of like the working husband, barely knows his wife, barely knows his kids, works every day? Streamers do that to themselves all the time. So many streamers have amazing relationships online. Offline, they barely talk to the people they stream with. They have no personality. They give everything to their creation, and then they're a husk of themselves. In 10 years, you will not be hearing about them. I promise you that.
Yeah.
All right. Who's your GOAT? There's another homework assignment. I need you guys to be writing down who your streaming GOATs are. Now,
guys, can I ask you? And by the way, I'm not saying like I'm. How do I say this? Can you? I'm not saying that I think I'm anyone's GOAT, but can, in the off chance that someone's gonna say me, can you not say me, please, and just say like who is your who is your streaming GOAT? You know what I mean? And again, please, like, I'm not saying like, oh, I think that I'm good enough to be someone's streaming GOAT. I'm just saying on the off chance, please just say someone that besides me. And I'm also gonna, I want to write down a few of mine. On the same page that I was writing other stuff down, I want to write down a few of mine. I'll share mine with you guys in a second. Just give me a second to write these down. There's a couple of people that come to mind immediately. Yeah, I would say when I tune into these people's streams, I like them a lot. So I have right now, I've written down Northern Lion, Squeaks, and Ludwig. These are people that when I tune into their streams, I'm actually having fun, and I don't feel like I don't know. And even Squeaks sometimes, like if he's like playing Counter-Strike and not saying anything, then I'm like, oh, this is terrible. Or like it's just not for me. It's not that it's terrible. It's just not for me. But I would say those three streamers are like incredibly good at what they do. Yeah, I would say I watch Doug's videos. I don't ever watch his live streams, but I will say he's super entertaining. I should say he and his chat are very entertaining together. It's Niche, Queso, Doug, Point Crow. You guys know that I edited for Point Crow, by the way? You guys know that if you guys type in Point Crow at Trevor Treefort, I actually have 2 shorts that are on his main channel that I edited for him. Queso, Burleezy, Markiplier, and Trevor Treefort. Fuck you, he's one of my goats. Okay. Also, I forgot to say Queso too. He's just a clip farm king. I would just say like, I would say there's only so much of Queso I can watch. Not because he's not good. Like he is a clip farm king. He's so entertaining. I just think like. My vibe is more like 31-year-old person stuff. So like just listening to rants or listening to banter, like that's my stuff. And Squeaks and Northern Lion are very good at it, and Ludwig is just typically entertaining.
For this specifically, all right, it is important for you to study what you are passionate about. Okay?
Slime Skull?
You cannot be a streamer if you do not watch streams. It just doesn't work. You don't actually care about the medium. Maybe you just like the idea of being big and successful. Maybe you like the idea of being rich. You'll just never be successful if those are your reasons. You have to truly love streaming to be a big streamer, all right? So what does it mean when I say who's your GOAT? I need you to find streamers in the niche you are in, okay? If you are doing sports, don't put down, Jeffree Star as your GOAT or whatever. Try to make it somebody who's in the same sphere as you, all right?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Jack Moo, thank you so much for the tier 1. I totally forgot to say thank you for that. Oh no. Jack Moo, are you still here? Oh my god, I feel so bad. Thank you so much for the tier 1 if you're still here.
So for example, look, everyone knows Anthony Edwards?
Oh, thank god, okay.
All right, Anthony Edwards often says he's inspired by KD. KD, talk to him. in an interview, he says he's inspired by Kobe. Kobe obviously inspired by Michael Jordan. Most of you probably don't know who David Thompson is.
You know, here's what I will say, guys. If we're talking about like who's your goats, I used to watch a lot of Tobuscus, and let's not even talk about Tobuscus nowadays, guys. Let's not even get into Tobuscus's current life and also choices of things to say. But I personally, from a kid, was heavily influenced by Tobuscus. And I will say, a lot of people have said, like, especially with my Outer Wilds Bing Bong clip, they're like, oh my God, bro is good timeline Tobuscus. And I think I do and say a lot of stuff that is heavily influenced from Tobuscus and South Park and Tobuscus. I would say I just do a lot of stuff that's influenced from those two things. And I think people are noticing that. And if I hadn't watched him, then I think that I for sure wouldn't have made the Outer Wilds Bing Bong clip. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be doing some of the stuff that I do now on stream. So there's definitely truth to this.
Okay, that's the domino piece that started it all. He inspired Michael Jordan to be the player he is. We stand on the shoulders of giants, respect these
Paul
giants.
Opticon, welcome to the
Study
chat.
your goats. I'm gonna give you a few examples of people who I like right now.
Joe Bart.
So when I ask you to write down these goats for this homework assignment, I want you to write down
Joe Bart.
3 people and why. What about their content do you find so alluring? So I'm going to give you examples so you can do this easier. Joe Bart, king of the content funnel. We'll talk about the content funnel a bit later. Okay. RDC, they're probably kings of authenticity in streaming. And I think authenticity is what audiences really enjoy, right? Especially because there's such like a Mr. Beastification, of like big grand events or whatever. People like authenticity, a friend group who are actual real life friends. You can't get much better than that.
RDC is the same group of YouTubers that made the I'm back in this bitch, I'm back in this bitch, I'm back in this bitch like Lilo and Stitch, right? That was them. Am I thinking of the right guys? I hope I am. But by the way, I agree with this. I agree. Authenticity, I think, is always going to be king or queen, slay, by the way. Because I just feel like in like the time that we're going where everyone's clip farming and everyone's just like being a heightened version of themselves, people are going to crave more authentic content. And I totally agree with that. I totally agree.
And then KDB, she's funnier than I'll ever be. So honestly,
I've never seen
I want
KDB.
funny people to hopefully pick up a thing or two. So anyway, that's an example of a few goats. I need you guys for your homework. All right, this is it. All right, there's 3 things. I'm only checking for 2. First one, I need your goals, at least 3 for the end of the year. I need you to think about the schedule. I don't need to see what your schedule is, but start thinking of an ideal schedule. And then finally, write down your 3 goats and why they are your goats, what you admire about them. And I want to just actually take a few right now. Does anyone have some goals they'd like to share with the class? Bonnie, please.
Oh, sorry. I'm just opening up my thing again.
Lose my imposter syndrome, because I do struggle with that a little bit.
Lose your imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
I think, Bonnie, a good way to phrase goals are things you can make actions on, right? So losing imposter syndrome is hard because it's a little open-ended. So maybe write down things you appreciate about yourself every day. Like building confidence in ways that you can make tangible actions towards, as opposed to hurting yourself in your own goal. In your own goal, you've labeled that you have imposter syndrome. But if we were to make our goal, hey, I'm going to say like, things I appreciate about myself in the world and the friends that I have in my life, then that works towards your goal without phrasing your goal in a negative way. How about an example of some goats? Who here has a goat in mind? Someone they really like, someone who thinks great, that inspires them? What you got?
Extra Emily.
Extra Emily, and why?
I like her.
Driving? No, I'm just playing.
Oh,
I'm just playing. I like Extra Emily too.
my car is total too, but that's not the point. So no, I like that she just does like solo
Driving.
things. I didn't say
Yo,
that.
Navi Truck Makto.
Yeah, I'm about to do a Europe tour. So
Welcome to the chat. Guys, right now I have the reason why I like Northern Line is I love his ability to talk about interesting things with nothing provided. So he can, bro has recorded thousands of hours of offline Isaac content, Binding of Isaac content. He is the king of just talking about anything that comes to his mind, making it entertaining with no prompt and nothing to prompt his ideas. I have Squeaks because I love his witty banter. He's super quick on his feet, and his entertainment value, he always he knows how to bait his chat into engaging. I think he's really good at that. And I like Ludwig because he's like Justin Timberlake. He always adapts to succeed. Like JT went from NSYNC, did not fall off, made his own music, did not fall off, became an actor, did not fall off. Jimmy Fallon, acting in skits, more songs. He's got mirrors, guys. He's got mirrors. Just something to admire. You know what I mean? He didn't just quit after NSYNC. And Ludwig's like that. Like, Ludwig could have so easily just fallen off by now, but he's always adapting, and I like that. I respect that about him.
And the confidence she has walking in those places, I think that's great. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer? By show of hands, do you want to be a streamer? All right? Now, we're going to sit on this for a moment. Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it. Because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you. But there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want a large social media following. Maybe you want to have a creative outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this.
You know, I will say, I think a lot of people do want to hit a button and have people listen to them. A lot of people do want to hit a button and have people pay attention to them. But no one wants to do what you have to do to hit a button and have people pay attention to you. You know what I mean? So, like, people hit a button and like expect to get like, you know, 10 viewers or whatever, but it's like, it's literally impossible. If you're not making clips, if you're not making videos, it's literally impossible. Actually, I had a shorts channel with 100 and something thousand views. I went live and had like 4 to 5 average viewers. Okay. And it wasn't until I actually started making content for my own live streams did it happen. But I had to like, I had to sit there for like 6 months and just grind out content. And no one wants to do that part. You know what I mean? No one wants to do that. People do want to be listened to and have people listen to them, but no one wants to do what you have to do to make that happen. You know what I mean?
Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys, talk about the Kais, we talk about the Speeds. That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world, I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world, and I have a top 10,000 streamer in the world. I'm going to show you guys all their revenue and their viewership. We're gonna pocket watch. Guys, we're gonna start off with Mr. Number 95. Guys, we were starting off, excuse me, with myself. I'm gonna show you how much money I make. I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100, I'm somewhere in there, right?
March 3rd, 2013. Holy shit, this guy's old.
Okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. All right.
Oh shit, wait guys, when was my account created?
Okay.
Hang on, 2 seconds. When did I create this account? Hang on. 2016. See, there we go, guys. I'm that proof that I'm not old, by the way.
We're gonna go through some expenses that I have. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have. Next, travel, $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice. Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000. Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent, $359,000. Wow. This was just for the month of June, yes. All right, now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part.
Thank you, Phoenix.
How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? All right, this was the event that I did, by the way. That's why some of the costs were higher. The payroll's normal. I did an event called MCSR Ranked World Championships. It's a Minecraft speedrunning event. Anyway, let's talk about how much I made. How did I pay for all of that? Well,
okay, 2 things. Number 1, I just like, bro, I'm kind of, this is just me personally. Like, this isn't about teaching, or it's not about these streamers or whoever. Me personally, I don't even know what I want to do. I know that I want to stream. I don't know what I want to do. Cause like, guys, I'm not playing video games in my free time. I don't know what I want to do. So it's like, I'm kind of just like living in Zugzwang. You know what I mean? For any of you chess players, where it's like, I know that I want to stream and make content, but I don't quite yet know exactly what I want to do. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of in a weird area. Number 2, the second thing I want to say is about this specific thing. I think this is the introduction to Ludwig's second day of class. Again, I think it is providing a two things. It's providing a fantastic reason to listen because this is what people care about the most, right? Unless your name is Squeaks and you like to save for the memes, no one is streaming for free. So everyone cares about the money. So it's a great hook. It's a great reason to listen to him. And the second thing is he's also demonstrating like his credibility at the same time. So he's demonstrating why people should listen to him and talking about something that they care about directly. So it's a great way to start the class in that manner because people care about it.
Good news for me, merch sales. I got $7,800. Wow. Not bad. YouTube. That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes YouTube.
His merch sales alone in the month of June is more money than I've ever made in a single month as a content creator ever by like $1,000, by literally $1,000, and that's just his merch sales.
Live stream shorts and videos, 270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch, 57,000. I only run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon. I had the most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird. I'm going to start pivoting to get most of my bread from sponsors. That's the biggest cut of this. Okay, I'm a Red Bull athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000.
800,000.
So the total you can break through 1.1 mil. Okay?
In a month.
Now, this is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing. It is because this is what you get to see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100. But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you.
So this is great. He's going to go to the top 1,000 and top 10,000 streamer. This is great. Me as the top 60,000 streamer, I'm also going to, I'll share exactly how much I made exactly how much I made last month with you guys as soon as he's done.
At least some of you in this room are, maybe you want to be, maybe you'll get there. What does Miss Top 1,000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right. They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way, twitchtracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name. They will tell you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay, top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever. Anyway, this is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. Right. This is all of their viewership. All right, how much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships. $0.
That's insane. Here's what I will say, guys. Here's what I will say. If I was averaging 200 viewers, I'd be reaching out to everyone. I'd be reaching out to literally every single company. like literally all of them. Not gambling. I wouldn't do gambling, but I'd be reaching out to everybody.
I asked them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay. It's a much different number. YouTube, 150. How little? Only 150. They're not posting really long-form videos.
Also crazy.
They're doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube. They're more of a streamer than a creator with
Taco Bell owes you bank. Tell me about it, bro.
Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money. That's
really good.
What I'm making 10,000 as well. All right. And if we go
10K a month for just Twitch and not even like worrying about YouTube. So you literally just are going live. Maybe you're planning stuff and that's it. Which, by the way, like that is literally like my dream one day to just like plan stuff for stream and go live and then turn it off and have all my editors take care of everything and post it to YouTube. That's my dream, honestly, and just focus on Twitch. That'd be great. Or just I should say streaming because I don't know how long Twitch is going to be around, to be honest. But streaming in general.
Go back to the hours a week. That was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
A week or month?
For the month. This is all the month of June. So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250.
Oh.
That's a good amount of money, right?
Oh.
You make $100K a year being a streamer. That's not bad. All right. Well, let's go one.
Also, you can tell Ludwig was an English major because he said $10,000 a month equates to $100K a year.
Further, let's go to top 10,000. Mr. 10,000.
Mr. 10K!
Streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats. They average 150 viewers. Maybe some of you in this room average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or Top 1000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it. All right, let's check the revenue for June. Sponsorship, 700. They actually made some effort.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube, $0. They have no YouTube presence at all.
That's terrible.
Twitch, $3,000. Grand total, $3,700. All right. Now.
All right, now guys, Mr. 60,000, Mr. 60,000.
I need you to put.
Let's hang on 2 seconds. TwitchTracker.com, Mr. 60,000. Let's see. I just typed my RuneScape username. Oops. I just typed my RuneScape username. Oh wait, I've gone down. I went down on the leaderboard rank. What the hell, guys? Put me on 2% volume on your third monitor. I'm going down. Hang on. Oh my God! Look at my hours streamed. Holy shit! Holy shit! Look at my hours streamed. Holy shit, bro! My hours streamed have gone down so much. Holy shit! Okay, look at this. Look at this. Ready? Oh my God! I'm cooked. 6.8 hours streamed, 58 average viewers, which is pretty good. Peak viewership, this is actually not correct. I think this is, I just had 105 last stream. Oh, for 7 days. Let's do 3 months. Okay, hours streamed, 25 hours streamed in the past 30 days. Holy shit. Why, bro, what am I, guys, why am I doing this to you? Why am I doing this to you? 25 hours in the last 30 days? Hey, look, it's us. Guys, look at this. Hours streamed, 104, 109, 66, 72, 101. And then look, 6, 23, 25, 30, 40, 24, 22. Guys, look at this. Look at old Trevor, bro. Old Trevor used to be streaming all the time, man. And then an immediate fall down. Now, here's what I will say. Oh, I am top 1%. Okay, so I am top 1%. I'm streaming currently right now, guys. Did you know that? Did you know I'm streaming currently right now? But I am number 60... Wait. I am number 62,679. Okay? Now, give me 2 seconds because I'm going to check my bank app right now, and I will tell you guys exactly how much money I made last month. Exactly. Just give me 2 seconds. I can't talk because I have face tracker. I had to wait there for a minute. Okay. So, all right, let me get this in paint. Ghost, thanks for the follow. Also, Neo, welcome to the chat. Guys, let me get this in paint. I'm gonna conceal the numbers just for a little bit, but I'm gonna tell you everything. I'm gonna tell you what I made from TikTok. I'm gonna tell you what I made from Twitch, and I'll tell you exactly what I made from YouTube. Okay. And technically, there should be Patreon on here too, but Patreon's like $23. I'll include it though. I'll include Patreon. Okay, that's YouTube. Let's do Twitch. Twitch, I believe, is that. Twitch is down. Twitch is down a good margin. TikTok is also down. There was, I think 2 or 3 months ago, I got $1,000 from TikTok for a month. But that's only because I had a lot of clips, or like a lot of clips that were longer than a lot of clips that were longer than a minute pop off. But give me a second to see how much TikTok paid me. TikTok. Okay, hang on. Let me sort PayPal. Guys, I want to make sure we have the most accurate numbers possible. Hang on. June account. Okay, TikTok is sent. Oh my God, guys. Pausers hype for how much money TikTok sent me this month. And then we'll say it's about $23 from Patreon. And then I'll also tell you how much money I spent on Twitch editing. Or clip editing. So the total for this is... Oh, and then I spent... Hang on. So it's probably closer to... Probably closer to like that ish. Okay, this is approximate, okay? This is approximate. All right. So here's what we have. You ready? Mr. Number 62,700 and whatever. We have YouTube. I made $4,618.66. Twitch. I made $306.79. And this was TikTok. TikTok. I made $57.27, and PayPal was $23. I paid about $700 for my editor. So if we were to add up all these numbers, if we were to add up all of these, it is 966 plus 306, 79 plus 57, 27 plus 23. It's just over $5,000. So we made last month we made $5,000 total, $5,000.72. Then we spent this, so we're netting the total net, and I'll increase the font for this. The total net is like 4,300. Now, personally, and I'm a little biased, I think that's insane. And the reason why I think that's insane is because if we go back and we look at Mr. 10,000, okay? Mr. 10,000, again, what was it again? I was 62,000 something, 62,700 or something like that, right? Mr. 10,000, so somebody who's 6 times more successful than me, okay? They were averaging 150 viewers, right? Is making less money than me because they don't have YouTube, right? And I have no sponsorships, so they could be saying to me, why don't you have sponsorships, right? But just it's literally because they have no YouTube. So I guess the only thing that I want to say is, like, if anyone wants to be a streamer, you cannot skip on YouTube. You literally cannot. You can't skip on YouTube and clips and long form stuff. You just can't. You just can't. Because it makes you some money, right? And yeah, you just can't miss it. You just can't miss out on it. I think it's super interesting that I'm making more money than this person. I think it's crazy. Only because they don't have YouTube.
Listen to perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world. Right. That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer. How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess? 100,000. Someone give me a guess. 100,000. Million. Just in the month of June, how many people?
100,000 is a terrible guess.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 million.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong. 6.2 million people. That's on Twitch too, right? On Twitch? And that guy is better than 6.24 million. Top 10,000. And how much is he making?
3.
Wait. That means I'm better. Wait a minute. Not better. That means that I'm higher ranked than 6,190,000 people? 6,190,000 people. Guys, this is what it's like. By the way, this is what it's like. If you want to be a streamer, if you want to be a top 1% streamer, this is what it's like. Okay, you stream 25 hours a month. Holy shit. Guys, I need to start streaming more. Honestly, I need to start streaming more. But I don't know what to do. This is why I don't stream more, because I don't know what to do. I literally don't know what to do. I don't know what I want to do. I know that I want to go live. I have no clue what I want to do. So I need to find something that I actually enjoy doing besides talking, because I'm literally just turning on the camera and talking to you guys. Like that's what I so much enjoy that. But I need to find more stuff to do.
3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly
Witcher 3, yeah.
And that's top 10,000 in the world. Okay? The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say stream makes a lot of money. It does. Right. For me. But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a fuck ton. When a sponsor wants to do a deal, are they going to small streamers? No. They're trying to hit up iShow Speed, then they go, that's out of our budget. Then they go down the list. Until eventually they're stuck with me. Alright? So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy with the lifestyle? Let's say for the rest of your life, you are a streamer who's the 10,000th biggest streamer in the world. That is a successful streamer. You're making 4K a month. All right? Are you happy with that? And fuck no. You're saying fuck no. Okay, but what if that's the reality? Is it only worth it if you're top 100?
Sorry, sorry. It was the fuck no. As soon as I showed myself, and that's comparable to what I'm making, and then hearing somebody say fuck no. Oh man.
Are you happy doing the act itself? Is what you are actually chasing being rich, being famous? Or do you enjoy streaming so much that regardless of the amount you make, you would love to do it for that amount of income? Is it enough that you are full-time, or do you want to hit these higher pursuits? And is streaming actually the path you should take to do that? That's what I'm asking you. Are you trying to be a streamer in 10 years who's making 5K a month? That's the question, and I don't know the answer. You gotta ask yourselves. There's some people in here who are streaming for the first time at Streamer U. Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, yo. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other paths. You can be a YouTuber. You can just be a short form creator. You can be just a social influencer. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You can just work a 9 to 5 as something you're passionate about. You don't have to be a streamer. It's not a guaranteed success. You're not all going to be making millions. All right, let's keep it rolling. Does this sound like you? I want to see hands if at any point I'm talking about someone.
Oh my God, this is so relatable. Guys, here's what I will say. Here's what I will say. If for the rest of my life, like literally for the rest of my life, if I could just make content and stream and make like, okay, so right now, next month is going to be a lot less than last month. Next, not a lot less, but it'll be significantly less. If for the rest of my life I could guaranteed make like, no pun intended, $6,000 to $7,000 a month, like guaranteed, and all I had to do is keep doing the same thing, I would be happy. Because like I genuinely enjoy what I do. The only problem is that like when you're a content creator, your income is so flexible, and in part I've done it to myself because all of my money comes from how many views I get. Does that make sense? Now the smart thing to do is to like reach out and find sponsorships and find like people that could supplement the income so that I'm not only based on views. Do you know what I mean? But I just haven't done that yet. I think I'm in real time figuring out what I need to do differently. Literally in real time. Also, just listen to these questions. Or
something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle juggling clips and YouTube and streams. Hands up if that sounds like you. Keep your hands up.
Yes.
Keep your hands up if you guys don't understand how YouTube works. All right? Yeah. Put your hand up, keep your hand up if this sounds like you. My clips do really well, but I don't know how to convert to long-form viewers.
Two seconds. Just give me 2. All I ask for is 2 seconds. Guys, that's we're nearing 500 million. 500 million views. How crazy is that? How actually insane is that? So I remember I've already listened to this. I've already listened to this before, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I've kind of forgotten what he says. So I'm gonna be extra paying attention to what he's about to say right here. Guys, let's lock in. Let's lock in and see exactly how to fix the issue of getting lots of clip views, but not necessarily converting the attention you're getting in clips to live streams. Oh, Jesus Christ, hang on.
I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your clips are banging. You guys have hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram. You got millions of views. You got more views than me on your clips, but they're not converting. Okay? Have you ever wondered why? Yeah. Okay, let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all this success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form? What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see a personality of a streamers on the, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like they're a completely different person.
So true. Preach.
So you don't really see their character.
I think that's a really good point. I'm gonna say this louder for y'all to hear. I'm gonna repackage it in a different way. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content. That is what is happening to you. All right?
Preach!
Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is
Guys, listen to that one more time. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they come to the live stream. And let's just, okay, if we click on shorts and go to popular, let's just do like, where have most people came from? Most people have seen the Biddle Buddy short, right? Most people have seen the, or let's say, hang on. Yeah, most people have seen Biddle Buddy short. Let's use Biddle Buddy. Basically, you can choose any clip from the top clips that I have. Let's do, I don't know. Let's do this one. Watch this, guys. Oh, Jesus. Guys, right to left, it's like we're reading Arabic. Okay, guys, southeast, for anyone that's wondering. This is impossible. Wait, no, it's not. Watch this. Guys, they were S's and E's the entire time. Look. Okay, sorry, I'm getting lost into watching the clip again, but this, like, when people see funny moments in gaming clips and then they come to this stream and it's literally just like, it's literally just me going, you know what I mean? I'm not meeting the expectation of the viewers that are coming from clips. You know what I mean? Everyone just expects that I'm constantly like meme lording and constantly playing a game and screaming and doing cutoff screams. You know what I mean? But I'm not. So that's why I'm specifically, since I've watched this, I've deliberately told my editor, I'm like, please take moments where the gameplay does not fucking matter and it's just me ranting about something. And granted, those are getting less views, but I would rather get less views and have people potentially stick around than get more views and just have the same thing happen. Does that make sense?
All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more? A Twitch follower or a YouTube follower? YouTube. All right, by show of hands, who thinks TikTok?
What do you guys think? What's more valuable, a Twitch follower, a TikTok follower, or a YouTube follower?
By show of hands, who thinks Twitch? By show of hands, who thinks YouTube? Round of applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right. It is Twitch.
Mon Papan, ladies and gentlemen.
10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube. You'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer. Okay? And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in.
Now, let me just clarify. Ludwig is not saying that a Twitch viewer is more valuable. That's not what he's saying. He's saying a Twitch follower is more valuable. So a YouTube viewer would be much more valuable, because if you have someone that watches like a 1 hour VOD, every ad of the entire thing from start to finish, that's so much more valuable than a Twitch follower. Valuable, right? Or a Twitch viewer. But in terms of followage, right? That's what he's saying. He's saying Twitch is a more valuable follower.
A viewer is going to be much more engaged as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower. If you think about a TikTok follower, that's pretty straightforward. If they watch every single TikTok you post, they probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total. All right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing of your face in a month? It's gonna be more, but there's edited videos, how many videos you're uploading. Average Twitch viewership, they might spend 30 minutes in one Twitch stream. And you can easily pump out stream a day if you really want.
I mean, just actually, for anyone that wants to answer, just to kind of get a poll here. I've been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, when did you guys tune in? How long have you been here for? Because my average clip is probably like 10 to 11 seconds. So I just want to see how many clips somebody would have to see to equate to what you've been seeing since the start. 2 hours, 1 hour. Okay, so let's just say the whole VOD. So 2 hours so far, right? 2 hours is times 60 times 60 is 72,000 seconds. Okay? If let's be generous and say an average clip is 12 seconds. Let's just be generous. Say average clip is 12 seconds. Somebody would have to watch 600 clips to be exposed to me for the same amount of time. 600. Now, since the beginning of the year, I think I posted like 400 to 500. So I haven't even posted as many clips as somebody would have to watch to equate to 2 hours worth of content. That's insane. That's crazy.
To have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with
Buddy,
a
welcome to the
YouTube
chat.
commenter. They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, you're always talking to chat. You got chat on your phone right now. Chat's probably saying some shit right now. You probably looked up and read them. Has anyone read a YouTube comment while I've been here? No. Has anyone read a TikTok comment while I've been here? Yes. So if you need to sell merch and you have 100 Twitch viewers, or you get a 100 view YouTube video, which one's better? You're trying to push merch to someone. Probably the Twitch follower. They're probably more likely to go buy that. Lacey, why are you disagreeing? What's your point?
No, I'm not disagreeing. I just the followers, yes, but YouTube has a way better like system of getting recommended. So even if you have if you have 100 followers on Twitch, you're not gonna. There's no really chance to get 1,000 viewers.
Correct. There is no discoverability. That is correct. But that is a different question. The question is pound for pound, which one's worth more?
It's worth more money, not just worth more.
Worth more money, correct. All right, guys, we're gonna tackle your problem today. My clips do great, but I can't get a lot of viewers. Here's the deal. You cannot always.
Guys, write this down. Write this down.
Clip. Except for one guy. But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm gonna tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account. Tonight, I'm gonna post that. I fucking nailed it. All right?
Here's what I will say, guys. Here's what I will say. I've been doing this for a long time. I've released hundreds and hundreds of clips. We're gonna be pushing thousands by the end of the year, genuinely. And when something happens on stream, it's like I don't even think about it. It's literally second nature to know that that's a clippable moment. It's second nature. So I could not agree more. It's literally like I don't have to think about it. You know what I mean? I just know. I know. Oh, that's a clip that could do well.
You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. You probably know exactly. You might even be able to set up these moments. The issue is, you get that clip. How long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes?
12 seconds on average?
So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you get an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment? Exactly. No, you're a person. All right? We're not all...
You know, here's what I will say. I agree with what he's saying. I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong, but here's what I will say. If I'm playing Silk Song for the first time, am I farming a clip every moment? Statistically, if we're talking about stats here, yes. Like I'm farming clips sometimes like 4 and 5 minutes.
It was exciting. We're not always on. I know I'm not. Okay, there are people who are. There are people who have balanced energy. iShow Speed has insane energy. Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy shit, how is he still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need to go take a bath. That's me. I'm honest with myself. I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right? Otherwise, they're just gonna get bored and leave.
You know, one question, if I were there to ask Ludwig this question, one question that I have is, when I am playing a game though, like I am kind of putting on a show a little bit, but like that's how I like to play the game, you know what I mean? So I would say that I am being authentically me. I don't know how like, should I just not make jokes? You know what I mean? Should I just not post the funny moments? I don't know how to navigate that, I guess. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's like, when I'm playing a game, I like to like role play. Like when we played Idols of Ashes, I like to like role play as like some dumb guy who, you know what I mean? It's just because it's fun for me. Like I genuinely like doing that. I'm not like trying to clip farm. Like if I had like just like me and a couple of friends in my room, I'd be doing the exact same thing. Like that's who I am. I just think that's funny. But I wonder what he would say. Like, should I maybe I just stop posting clips like that in general?
I have to clip you in every waking moment. It's never wrong. Why did I show these people? What's special about these people? Any guesses? They are all on Streamer U, but there's something more.
They've grown a lot lately.
They've grown a lot. That's true.
They're always themselves.
They're always themselves. I like that. So these three are 3 of the 5 most successful streamers from last year. These are you.
I don't know.
These are who you should aspire to be this year.
I don't know any.
Right.
Is this okay? Wait, is this Stable Ronaldo right here? I don't think I know any of these streamers.
Yes. These people have all increased by, I'm telling you, like 5,000.
Job, thanks for the follow.
They all went in with hundreds. They now have 1,000 viewers. Okay, they're now doing amazing. Okay, I think they all have different strengths. We're gonna go all through one by one. What did Tota do at Streamer U?
Bro, I am being me, guys. Okay, I am being me, and I really am trying to release more clips that is showcasing what it's actually like to be in my stream. But here's what I will say. Okay, let me just pose a question for you guys. I want you to think about it from my perspective. Okay, just think about it from my perspective. I just showed you that I made a little bit over $5,000 last year, last month. Okay, if I post a clip where it's just kind of me talking, and it's a funny moment, but it's just kind of me talking while playing like Geometry Dash or something, that'll get anywhere from like 50 to 100K views. Okay, a clip. Now that'll make anywhere from $5 to $10. If I just try to clip farm and go bananas and post a bunch of Silk Song clips, those typically do really well. So it's kind of a battle because this is how I'm making my living. I have no other income coming in. So I have to decide between, do I want to take hits on my money to take hits on viewers and potentially never let it hit the algorithm because I'm like trying to change my content, or do I want to just keep doing the same thing? You know what I mean? And I think the hard answer that I need to realize is that I need to change the content that I'm producing. But it's just like, it's the thing that's always looming over your head. It's like, I don't even know if YouTube's going to push it. You know what I mean? Because YouTube has figured out my audience is only indie game players. Only people that play Undertale, only people that play Silk Song, and that's it. And maybe Celeste sometimes. And then if I post like a genuinely funny moment that does not have to do with those things, it just doesn't hit the algorithm. You know what I mean? So it's way easier said than done to be like, yes, you still need to make the clips where it's just you being you. You know what I mean?
Built probably the strongest relationships of anyone at that event. That was able to get him, friends with Kai, friends with Ray, and Mafia-thon 3.
No, it's not.
Okay? To build a foundation.
No, it's not your fault.
Relationships with people here. Okay? Arky, I think, is one of the kings of
I don't know if you're trolling, but just to clarify, I don't know if you're trolling. No, it's not, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying the way that the algorithm works is like it finds your audience for you. And if your audience happens to be a niche, it's going to serve your videos to that audience. And if that audience doesn't like the videos or doesn't watch the videos that you're making, then YouTube stops pushing it. You know what I mean? So it just so happens that people that play indie games and are whatever, like let's say that are young, are not going to care about like me ranting about something that like only adults care about or whatever. And if they like watch that and they can't relate to it, then it's just not going to get pushed. Yo, Job, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Arky wears his heart on his sleeve. It is obvious to everyone who's with him and everyone who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy. Yano, probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met. And she's always like that. It's crazy. I expect her to break at some point. She never breaks. Ultimately, guys, look. What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay? Yeah. Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself. All right. We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is an idea of how to efficiently stream. Right now when you guys stream,
Guys, get ready to write this down.
What are your strengths? Getting a couple clips. Nice. We can do better. I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Right.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time. This is a recording session. What can you record in a stream? This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams. Why is it one of my best streams?
Mine is 6 subscribers.
No. You had an event. No, I did not have an event. The title is Games with Friends. CoffeeZilla video later. Authentic. Authentic? No. No, not authentic.
Video out of it.
I got a video?
A good video out of it.
Every second.
I got multiple.
Juno, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. Okay, I have seen the first 3 classes from Ludwig, like I said in the beginning of this. I have intentionally not watched the 4th class because I want to watch it with you guys. I'm not joking you. This has been the most useful thing I've ever seen about making content. Ever. And it's not even close.
Videos. From this one stream, it was 6 hours. There's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet, it's a challenge I do. Magic Chameleon with some friends, and I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay, that's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. I recorded all that. Just for your information here, I didn't put it in this slide. The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay?
Guys, a single stream is what I make in a month, by the way. A single one of his streams is my entire monthly salary.
All of these together, they made 25K. Okay? And you're able to get all this out of one stream if you just spend the time to plan out what you are going to do on stream. I think every streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's like the perfect zone, 100 to 150, all right? Some of y'all need to do more. I've looked at your stream hours. Some of you guys aren't doing enough. I think some of you guys aren't sure if you want to be streamers. I think some of you guys are still exploring that. That's fine. But if you want to be a streamer, I think at least 100 is right. I think anything over 150.
How many hours did I stream last month? 25, was it? Guys, but what the hell am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, okay, you wanna talk real talk? Let's talk real talk right now, okay? Let's talk real talk right now. I don't stream more because I don't know what to do. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. The easiest low-hanging fruit is to watch videos I would already be watching on YouTube while I'm live with you guys, because that's what I already would be doing. But the thing is, guys, is that like I'm wrestling with my conscience at this point. I don't feel good about reacting to content unless I can actually provide something to it. Like this, for example, reacting to this as a former teacher, while I am just kind of getting invested in what he is teaching, I also feel like I have something to bring to the video. You know what I mean? But if I can't say that about the videos that I'm reacting to, I just feel bad. So I don't know what to do, bro. I have no clue what I want to do. The only thing that I want to do is just, the only thing that I would want to do is play Celeste or something like that. But like, guys, that's not gonna, you know what I mean? That's not gonna get us anywhere. You know what I mean? We're just going live to go live. We're abolishing. Proof that I'm not old, by the way. We'd be abolishing, guys. And there's only so much abolishing we can do in one stream. There's only so much abolishing I can do without hating myself. So, guys, that's the conundrum. That's the conundrum. Granted, sometimes I would be overwhelmed with the things that I would have to do if I go live, but most of the time it's just like, not most of the time. The reason why I only have 3 days allocated right now is to spend more time clipping and making videos, and because I don't know what else to do. Like, I don't know what to do while I'm live. I have no clue. What are your other passions other than teaching, dancing, and partying? 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 Is there a place to recommend general stream ideas? No, but there should be. There's only game suggestions. There should be. I like dancing a lot. Dancing is a lot of fun. Watch stuff. Celeste. IRL. Guys, I have a confession. I have a confession to make. I canceled my IRL data plan. Because it was like $53 a month, and the last time I tried going live was like for an IRL stream was what, like 3 months ago? I'm not, bro. Finishing my house is not the answer. I'll tell you that. Cynics, that's a decent idea. Maybe I can maybe I'll get that on there. No, okay, guys. I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Okay. I get it. Okay, I just need to get over that. I just need to get over it and just go live more. Okay, I get it. All right. By the way, I'm not complaining. I'm just talking about what's happening. I'm not complaining. I'm happy, guys. Genuinely. I am happy. Honestly. The grass is always green on the other side. I'm genuinely not complaining, honestly. I'm happy where I am. If I were to tell myself 3 years ago where I'd be now, I'd be like, that's crazy. That's insane. Top 1% streamer. You're doing it for a living. That's crazy. That's insane. And I understand what you're saying. I need to take leaps of faith. I need to do different stuff. I need to just do what I want to do. And the thing is that I don't even know what I want to do. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I want to do. The thing that I like doing a lot is just kind of like having a game in the background and talking to you guys. Or just talking to you guys. But that's not going to go anywhere. You know what I mean? That's not going to go anywhere. Those are streams for you. Does that make sense? So I don't know. I have to really think about what it is that I want to do, you know? I mean, I appreciate it. Genuinely, I appreciate it. Honestly. GG's, I appreciate your comment. I really do, honestly. But not but. Sorry, not but. I appreciate your comment, and I just don't know what I want to do. You know what I mean? Would games with Twitch integration be something for you? I.e. chat gets aside some stuff in game and such. I mean, just according to the wheel streams, I don't know if that would go well. Because, I mean, you guys know better than anybody. You guys know better than I do, probably. That if I'm playing, like, if something happens where I'm just like, where it's like, not even that it's me not having a good time. Like, if I have to, like, play, like, Among Us, that's like, I'm, like, not having a good time, but it's also kind of funny at the same time. You know what I mean? Playing Among Us. But if it's, like, a game where it's like, oh, man, I've been waiting for months for Trevor to play this game, and it's just, like, text box reader simulator, and then, like, you can literally just see me go from, like, pausers hype, and then, like, by the end of the game, I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like, you can literally feel the energy die down. Start a... No, I don't know if I want to start a podcast. Poop Killer 11. Given there are so many games in your library so far, the wheel controversial tier lists or reviews on YouTube make views, I guess. Dr. Frosty, welcome to the chat. There's millions of games, you will find something. A tease MV react. Juno, I know I would at least have one viewer. If I was reacting to a tease, I know I would at minimum have one viewer. I mean, guys, like, this is, I guess, so here's the thing. Here's what I will say. I'm not necessarily, like, again, I want to clarify. I'm being totally sincere when I say this. I'm not complaining, honestly. I really am happy. Like, I am happy to be where I am, genuinely. Like, when I take a second and think about it, I'm happy to be where I am. And this is also not a problem that you guys have to solve. But a lot of what I've done in the past is just, like, keep all this in my head and never say it. And just, like, be like, okay, Trevor, you need to figure this out on your own. And I'm just choosing to talk about it right now. Does that make sense? So I'm not like, I'm not like expecting you guys to solve this problem, but I do just want to like say it, if that makes sense. Instead of just being like, Trevor, you have to figure it out and you can only talk about it after you figured it out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the type of person that if I have like a problem going on, or if I have like something that I need to solve, or things aren't going the way that I want them to, I don't tell anyone and I don't talk about it until I've achieved the thing I want to achieve. And then I talk about how much I was struggling. Do you know what I mean? That's the type of person I am. Because I just, like, I don't want people to have to, like, I don't want people to have to, A, worry, and B, feel like, you know what I mean? there's got to be some, like, there's got to be a personality trait descriptor for that. But that's just the person that I am. I don't know how to else to describe it. So many more of that, but different awesome game. My reacts brought you here? 5 to 10 years to catch up from Queso on games played, though, for real? That's crazy. That's actually crazy that my reacts brought you here. No, I've never played Red Dead 2 or Ghosts of whatever that word is. I've never done that. I don't feel like you need some sort of homework for this to work. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, guys, anyway, let's... Okay, hang on. Just give me 2 seconds here. Guys, I have to pee, so get all your questions, get all your comments out now, because I'm going to go pee right now. I don't want to miss anything. As a variety streamer? Like, for games? Yeah, I could. Like, but I think I would be a variety... Like, I could totally see myself being a variety streamer. Totally. And it would have to be... Well, no, actually, this is a but it would have to be games that, like, I vibe with. You know what I mean? And I just don't know... Like, there's so many games out there, and I know there's, like, millions of games that I haven't played. I just don't know... I'm also 31. You know, I say that all the time, but, like, I don't know how to find them, if that makes sense. You're answering your own question, kind of. If energy is going to die from you doing stuff you don't enjoy, then that isn't a solution to achieving more viewer success. Your only solution is to do what you do like and take that leap of faith. Okay, Smee, first off, welcome to the chat. Second off, thank you for your comment. And third off, I just want to reiterate, I don't even know what I want to do. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know what I want to do. I know that I like playing games where I can be me and I don't have to think that much. You know, I know that I like playing those. I have played Rocket League before. I've tried Hades. It was fun. It was fun. I don't think I would ever play it again unless it got landed on the wheel, and I might even delete it from the wheel. Okay, guys, I get it. Okay, I get it. I have to explore. Okay, I have to explore. All right, I get it. I need to go live more, and I need to explore. All right. There is literally no better people in the world to tell me what I could do differently and to tell me what I'm lacking in than you guys. There's literally no better people in the literal world. Is there one thing you would enjoy doing right now? Start there. Okay, guys, this is something that I need to think about offline, okay? This is, like, I need to, like, sit there and think about that to answer that question. That is a good question, though. That's a good question. All right, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll keep it up here. We'll keep this up. Guys, I have something to admit. I have something to admit. I'm going to be moving out of this place that I'm currently moving right now in like maybe 2 to 3 months-ish. And my God, I cannot wait. I genuinely cannot wait. I'm so sick of having these rugs underneath me. Now I am complaining. This stupid chair and these stupid rugs. I cannot wait till I have to stop lifting up my chair. I need to buy a new microphone, for the love of God. How many times am I talking about this? I need to buy a chimping microphone. Okay, anyway, guys. Anyway, okay, back to the video. Back to the video. Here we go.
It's a waste of your time just being less efficient. Okay, why? Because you're not getting the value of each of these streams, right? Your 6 hours don't look
I'm not cleaning it.
Your 6 hours, what can you show for? 4 Instagram clips? Okay. How much did that make?
Nothing.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to do a little exercise right now.
That's, by the way, that is a great point. Where it's like, this is what he just said right there. Your 4 to 6 hours need to be more efficient. So if I were to go live and just stream Celeste to you guys, what would I get from it? I would get like, I don't know, let's say, I mean, honestly, like from a Celeste stream, I could probably get like 15 to 20 clips. But where's that going to get me? You know what I mean? And it's not like, I'm not saying that like well, you know, I kind of am. I don't want to lie to you. I kind of am saying that like when I go live, I want to be efficient about it. And have I been efficient with my time, with my streaming time in the past, like 4 to 5 months? No. Or like 6 months. Definitely not. You know what I mean? I think that's what would make me the happiest is like planning ideas that are like actually exciting. Kind of like Doug, right? Like think about Doug's streams. Doug will plan ideas that like you kind of have to be there to, like he creates like a feeling of FOMO, and he's really good at that. Like ask Soup Creative Name, for example. Like Doug creates really, really good ideas. By the way, I swear to God, I'm not picking my nose. I'm scratching my nose. It's really itchy for some reason. But I would love to start doing that. Like I would love to start doing like ideas where I can make fun things to be there in the moment and then just make a video out of that. But I just need to plan it. That's it. Loma Lisa, welcome to the chat. I think you make long games, playthroughs entertaining. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Why not do a routine like Queso? Because that's a good question. Queso kind of does like, guys, holy shit, bro. This React video is about to be so long. Queso does like playing several different games, and he kind of clips it up such that each of his videos that he posts on his channel is just that game's playthrough. What I'm saying is, I don't think I would necessarily be happy doing that. I would be happy with doing like cool idea happens. You know what I mean? Cool idea happens. Twitch chat was involved. But you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like instead of relying on the game, it's like maybe I do my idea through the game. I use the game as a platform, but I at least am being creative with the idea that I'm coming up with. So for example, when Point Crow's video like 10 years ago, taking Prince Sidon from the whatever Nabu Vora battle or whatever it's called, from like Zora's domain all the way to Gerudo town, and Prince Sidon went all the way there, like that was his creative idea, and he used the medium of Breath of the Wild to realize that idea. So I think I just need to take like, maybe I just need to take like an hour a day just brainstorming, okay, what would be cool? What can I do that would be interesting and cool and unique that no one's done before? And maybe I use Silksong as the platform, right?
And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day. Let me say that again. This is homework today. You should be doing it every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them. Other people have teams. I think that could be a very helpful.
I haven't thought of a stream idea in 6 months. It's been 6 months since I've thought of a stream idea. Jack Moo, good night. Thanks so much again for the tier 1. Thank you.
I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. On your phones or pen and paper if you prefer. This is an activity. Get them out right now. Break them out, come on. I want you guys to be writing down 3 different stream ideas. Now to make it a little more complicated, we're gonna do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea. Free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000. Dream, doesn't matter. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I want you guys to seriously write these down. You don't have to come up with all three right now, but come up with at least one right now. I'll show you mine in a moment. Go ahead, write. I'll give you a few minutes.
I can't even think of a $1 idea, bro.
Right. I'm sure you guys are still mulling over your ideas. That is good.
Hang on. 2 seconds. Actually, I'm gonna keep it playing, but I'm gonna think about this.
This exercise is something you should be doing again. How often? Every day. Every fucking day. All right. I want to hear a few of your ideas.
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
Oh yeah. That might be closer to $500,000, but I appreciate the enthusiasm of that idea. Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
I like it. What you got?
I'm Fumi Bean. I really love D&D and storytelling, so I want to do a 360 immersive D&D session with Matthew Mercer and a bunch of really fun D&D.
That's 100K? 95K on Matthew Mercer. I got you.
Yeah.
Lacey, you're excited. What you got?
$100,000 idea is the world's largest mukbang.
Guys, just so you know, I'm really actively thinking about this. Hang on. I'm really actively thinking about this.
That's a pretty good idea. All right, last one. What you got?
Casino stream, can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Love that. Love that.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea. All right, guys. These are really good ideas. Okay? But I want to talk about what makes an idea good. All right? What makes a stream idea good? I'm a little different than you guys. I'm older. I've been doing this 8 years. When I stream, I'm thinking about a YouTube video. I'm not thinking about a clip. That's how people do it in modern day.
That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a YouTube video too. I'm not thinking of a clip or a stream. I'm thinking of a YouTube video.
I think we should all be thinking of both. I think you guys are already good at the clip. That's second nature. Let's stop thinking about it. Let's think about the thing that's more sustainable. Holding long-term viewership, making a YouTube video, being authentic. Let's work on those weak points. The clip is second nature. For me, I have to do the opposite. The YouTube video is easy. How do I get a clip? I'm 31. I don't know what to do.
That's not that's what you're done.
It's practice. It takes time. So anyway, I'm going to go through a couple of my ideas here, and then we're going to talk about what makes an idea good. This is one idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v Bro.
I stole it.
A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea. It's basically me.
Oh my God, bro! I can't think of $100,000. Like the only thing that's coming to mind. Okay, let me tell you. I have $1 stream idea. Punishment stream. I do every punishment in the stream. I do every single punishment that I have banked up in one stream, and the stream doesn't end until the punishment's over with. $1,000 idea. Straight out of Farloom. So I do straight out of Compton or straight out of Hogwarts, but straight out of Farloom. So like I do straight out of Farloom, crazy motherfucker named Grindle. Your rosaries I like to swindle. You know what I mean? Like we do a whole straight out of Farloom song, and I would hire like I don't know, maybe animators or I don't know, some audio engineers. $100,000 idea. The only thing that's coming to mind is like Silk Song stuff, but I want to do something beyond Silk Song. $100,000 idea. Okay, if I had $100,000 and I had to do it for an idea, it would probably be like live streaming, creating an animation, like an entire episode of an animation, live streaming that, showing all the behind the scenes from start to finish, and the final YouTube video product would be that entire vlog. It would be the entire experience. And then we would have one final, entirely scripted cartoon episode at the end of it. I think that would be so cool to show the entire process and to have one finished product. And it would be, I would probably do it with my buddy Jameson, and we would hire animators and we would hire editors. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. And maybe we could go to a house or a building somewhere, and we would all work from there, and we could like vlog the entire experience, vlog the storytelling process. We could vlog the animation process, everything. And then maybe we do like, you know, get-togethers at the end where it's like like all of us go out afterward and like we kind of have to like spend time together or just socialize together, and we can vlog that whole thing. I think that would be a $100,000 idea. Yeah, there's so many possibilities. Yeah, when you think 100K, you think of IRL. Yeah, Hollow Knight Silk Song, but I bought a new chair. Yeah. Hollow Knight Silk Song, but I cleaned my microphone.
Versus another creator, finding out who the better gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of video games. All right, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, Jinxie stole it. One note on that.
You know, guys, and the thing, Sanders Road, but in real life, the thing is that like I'm also thinking about like I want to start doing stuff that I'm proud of. You know what I mean? I want to start doing stuff that like where I can look back on it and be proud of it. Now, even though that gambling video was incredibly financially irresponsible, when I go back and watch it, I'm like, man, I can't believe I did that. That's such a crazy experience. Whereas like if I look back on my streams, when I look back on my streams and I'm watching them, I'm like, yeah, these moments are funny, but it's not like I wouldn't show my brother that video, whereas I would show him the gambling video because it was very well produced and it just told a really good story. So I'm starting to think about things that like what would I be proud of like doing and what would I be proud of sharing and stuff like that.
When someone steals your idea, congrats, you do well. Do not feel bad about it. Do not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth. Someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling. They will not be bigger than you until they do shit better than you.
Can I show you guys something? This is directly related to what he's talking about. This is exactly directly related to what he's talking about. You ready? Tell me if you notice any similarities. Are you ready? Hang on. I gotta find the clip that I'm thinking about. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I gotta find the exact one that I'm thinking about.
If you could... Here's a recap of Rick Sanchez's entire
why? Why?
If you could choose to have one body part swapped for a replacement that far exceeds human capabilities, what would you choose? Let me give you an example from Futurama. In an attempt to romance his crush Leela, Fry tries to learn the holophoner, but the problem is he can hear the music he wants to play in his head, but his stupid hands can't keep up, and he ends up playing.
Okay, so entire recap of Futurama episode with interesting question posed in the beginning.
If you could choose to have one body part swapped for a replacement that far exceeds human capabilities, what would you choose? Let me give you an example.
Okay, now hang on. Now ready? Hang on, ready? Hang on.
Can a robot be a good dad? When Professor gets a new robotic soda vending machine named Bev, Bender hates her as she doesn't offer any alcoholic drinks. Imagine a device that would make 2 smaller copies out of every inserted object. When Professor realizes he needs more tighter of clothing, he invents... Would you change your DNA? The crew discovers Leela infected with squidification.
What do you think would be the worst possible cause of human extinction? To give you an idea, here's an example from Futurama. When an evil alien species of giant floating brains called the Brain Spawn visit Earth, it is explained they hate all kinds.
Whoever this guy is.
Imagine a device that would make...
I remember being a little like territorial when I first saw this, and he started this account after I started mine. Or not after, but he started posting this like 9 months after I started posting mine. What is he doing now, I wonder? Tug of war battle.
You have to hold your ground. You should lean back. The other team won't be able to pull us to their side. Then the opposing team will start to get frustrated because...
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Hang on, I'm getting distracted. Hang on.
And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you. This is $1,000. This is an older one.
I mean, but here's what I will say. That guy is, whoever he is pigeonholed into just kind of making brain rot content like that. Like after a while, after my 40th video of that, I'm like, okay, I don't want to keep doing this. I need to do different stuff. And I did keep recapping episodes, but I also like was sprinkling in like science stuff and just cool, interesting facts. And those did pretty well too. Hey, Rock, welcome from Russia. Welcome to the stream.
An Amazon stream. Stole that shit. I gave my chat $1,000, and Ron is right. This is a stream that Soda Poppin did initially. OG streamer Soda Poppin. I took the idea. The only thing I twisted is I gave my chat an exact amount they could spend and then a time limit to spend it in. So there's a little bit of stress on chat's behalf. I've done this stream, I'm not shitting you, probably a dozen times. It works every time. I've done it for 1,000, I've done it for 10,000, I've done it for 30,000.
About to snatch that shit.
All I do, I give them the amount of...
Bro, I'm about to snatch that shit right there. Guys, I'm giving you $1,000. I'm giving you $1,000 and you can spend it on anything. What if I give you $1,000? Well, if I made an account or a credit card that was a prepaid credit card for $1,000, what are you buying? Microphone cleaning products?
Money, I let them send me links. They vote on what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it. No, we don't. Huh? Height pills? These are height pills. Yeah, stand tall, growth pills. Yeah, I'm 6'3". That's that. All right, $100,000 idea. Ooh. This one's a few years old. 24 hours in the wilderness. I had a whole production crew. I streamed outside for 24 hours. I had a bunch of wildlife experts come through. They helped me through it. This was a 24-hour stream production. That's where the cost came from.
Okay, Neochronos, you did this to yourself. Okay, you did this to yourself. Neochronos says, this chat would make it boring. Hot take. Okay, Neochronos, you tell me, what would you spend it on? If we had $1,000, what would you make me buy? What would you make me buy if we had $1,000? Also, Juno, question, what does this mean? What are you talking about? What is this referring to?
From, okay, $100,000. Did you make money on that stream, Ludwig? Fuck no. And it's a good question. Why not? Why not? Because it costs a lot. And you don't necessarily make more. It doesn't scale that way.
No. You can't spend the money and make me do something. Like you can't make me spend the money and I have to also do something with the thing that I bought.
That much more, I'd have to have
Orion, welcome to the chat.
Exponential increase in viewership. I'll say maybe at the time I was averaging like 17K viewers. I think for this stream I might have had like 27K. It's more, but it's not enough to cover all the bills. Was it worth it? What do you think?
Yes.
Why?
Yo, I timed you out because you were speaking nonsense about Russia over and over. So if you want to come back in an hour and chill out, then you can do that.
I think now you have the case study of what that much money turns over for content. You know when you can spend that much money, when you...
Okay, by the way, Ludwig here is talking about he did a wilderness video that costed like 100K. He spent 24 hours in the wilderness. And he basically was saying that it didn't make the money back. He lost money on it. And so that's what they're talking about. They're saying, is it worth it to still do those ideas that lose you money? Is it worth it to do an idea that's losing you money like that?
Should stay at the crib and spend less money, and you know, it gives you an idea of where...
Yeah, was it worth it?
Around.
That's true. I think you can trial things. I think you should take risks. I also think it's okay to have lost leaders, big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they mean a lot to the people who watch you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of competition out there. There's a stat I heard year over year, all right? Your viewers will change. So maybe if you have 1,000 viewers this year, if you have 1,000 viewers next year, 50% of those people will be different.
This is pretty accurate, by the way. This is pretty accurate right now. Like I'm thinking about just how many new viewers are coming in, and it's about equal to the ones that are like the ones that are kind of trickling off. You know what I mean? That's pretty accurate, which I think is an interesting stat. There's definitely regulars, right? I mean, we have like 21-month subs in here. There's definitely regulars, but it definitely is interesting too. No, not worth. Janjar, welcome to the chat. Not worth it unless you have the money and resources you're willing to waste. But what Ludwig is saying is like, even though it may not return an investment, it's still like, it's still something that your core community likes, and it's still an experience that you've had. Also, guys, give me 1 second. I have to, my dad's calling me. I have to tell him that I'm live streaming. Hang on. Okay.
That's the turnover. 50% of those people will be different. It's not the same people coming in. You don't have the static pool. People got lives. People get older. People stop watching streams when they get 30. They got a family and shit. So sometimes these lost leaders can also bring in those new viewers. They can help recycle the people who are eventually going to leave. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million.
Bye, Salty King.
Games. All right? And there's a follow-up to your question. Okay? Is it worth it? Streamer Games, year 1. Guess what it did? It lost money. Streamer Games, year 2. Guess what it did? About broke even. Streamer Games, year 3. Guess what it's going to do? Even. It's going to make money. Yeah. All right, the more often you do an event, the better you will get at doing it for cheaper. Also, the better it will perform, right? People know about the event now. The streamer you hyped this year, how long did Kai spend hyping this up? 2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're going to fly in? A week ago?
Yeah.
2 days ago? Right? But why did y'all come? Because you knew what streamer you was. All right? You knew the opportunity that it was because it's already proven. So doing things multiple times is a good thing. You can't hammer it home, right? You don't want to be the 50th season of The Simpsons. You got to try some new shit, but if something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You are throwing shit at the wall. Something clicks, we're going to do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit, they do it in perpetuity, and then that's all they ever are. You know, you should explore new avenues, but if something works, keep doing it. All right, next up.
Christmas.
Christmas. This is something that I've thought about.
I think that's super good advice, by the way. I think it's super good advice. It's also crazy that he had to spend $1 million 2 years in a row so that the third time he spends $1 million, he makes a profit on it. I think that's wild. I also don't even really know what Streamer Games is. Does anyone know what Streamer Games is? What is it? I have no clue. I'm out of the loop. I'm totally out of the loop.
A lot that helps me a lot that I'm just, maybe will help some of you. Do you guys remember being at school? For some of you, it's not that long ago. And you're fucking sick of school, but Christmas is around the corner. And that's exciting. That brings you there, pulls you, it literally pulls you through the last week, month of school, whatever, because you're excited to get to Christmas, okay? As a creator myself, I can get very tired of the monotony. I have a strict schedule I adhere to. I go live X amount of days. I farm XYZ YouTube videos. You do that for 8 years, it gets boring. So what keeps me going is Christmas. I make myself a Christmas. For me, personally, it is a big event. Something I'm really excited to do. I have Streamer Games in 2 weeks. I'm excited to do that. So I know, okay, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. Gotta get my YouTube videos out, I gotta get my streams out, I got Christmas coming up. All right, first part of the year, I do this event called Tip to Tip, a motorcycle around the world, my friend Michael Reeves. That is Christmas, I'm so excited to do that. But I know I gotta do my work, okay, before, to get to that. Make yourself a Christmas. It can be whatever.
I think this is really good life advice, by the way. You know, the thing that Lud is doing really well is that if he were to do that discipline stuff in the beginning, like we talked about, if he were to just like set the expectations that you need to listen to him or he's going to kick you out, and he's going to start by letting everyone know that he's starting class with very clear intentions. But the thing is that not only is what he's teaching relevant to streaming, but I think you should also make yourself a Christmas in life. I can't tell you how much happier I am on the days where I know that I'm going to go dancing at 8 p.m. afterward. You know what I mean? If I know that I'm going to go dancing at 8 p.m., all the work and all the time that I end up doing up until that point, I'm like, okay, but I got dancing to go to. That's the thing that I'm looking forward to. And I just can't imagine, like on the days where I have nothing to look forward to are days that are just in general less happy. On the days that I don't work out and the days that I have nothing to look forward to are in general less happy. It's like you basically, while you're doing the tough stuff, you know that you have something to look forward to. So it makes doing the tough stuff easier. Does that make sense? So this is not streaming advice. This is not work advice. I feel like this is good life advice. And I feel like if you can tie that back, like the stuff that you want your students, I almost said kids, but everyone here is an adult. If you can tie back the stuff you want to teach from your lessons to real life and make several different connections, which is what Ludwig is doing, that's also an excellent thing that you can do as a teacher because it makes people that much more invested. I don't hear anybody talking right now. You know what I mean? Not because the video is paused, but
something you're excited to do.
Everyone's listening.
It is a big streamed event.
You know what I mean?
Maybe it is a YouTube video recording. Maybe it's a vacation. That's fine. But make yourself...
Yeah, it's well, not only... Yeah, it is delayed gratification. It is delayed gratification. So you are able, when you make yourself little mini Christmases, let's say day by day or week by week or month by month, you have something to look forward to, right? So yes, it is a delayed gratification in the sense that you can think to yourself, okay, I'm going to put in the work now so that I can enjoy myself later. Yes, it's delayed gratification, but it's also like you also get that secondary bonus of thinking like, hey, it kind of sucks what's happening right now. I'm not having the best time. I'm a little stressed, but I got this thing to look forward to. So it's like it kind of makes you be able to put up with the bad stuff easier. Does that make sense? So I think it kind of works in both of those senses.
Yourself a Christmas so that you can look forward to, you can get through the day-to-day of life.
Yeah, Scenic's also a good plug for streamer games.
And this is the #1 lesson. This is something I can't teach you. I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful exiting Streamer U. Because if I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique that other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine, maybe you're happy with that. That's not gonna be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not gonna be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to? This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal, I cannot tell you what it is.
I've got it. Guys, get your realizes pre-typed. I'm a white guy talking to a camera. Loudly. That's it. We've solved it. Be a white guy talking to the camera who has more confidence than he probably should and definitely has not earned. That's how I'm going to stand out, guys. That's how I'm going to stand out.
But ultimately, whoever is successful will do this. Dean Sinat.
I'm just here to look around.
Guys, we have about 5 minutes left in class. I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now. Hands up. What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming or content creation?
It's a good question. What's the time I almost quit streaming?
Bro, what is going on?
It was early in my career. I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream was a lot. But I really love streaming. Here's the crazy thing. I had the best stream I had ever had. I averaged 1,000 viewers. The next day, I almost quit because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller, and that ate at me. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day.
Bro, you know how real that is, by the way? Do you know how real that is? Do you know how often, not even that the number is going to be smaller, but do you know, like, do you know how real that is to just like lay right here on the ground and be like, bro, I don't know what to do. I have no clue what to do. You know how real that is? Man, that's so real. That is not only unique to Ludwig. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know if everyone does that, but God, that is so relatable.
This is something that you guys might deal with. Okay, maybe it's imposter syndrome, maybe it is just paralyzation. Okay? Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what you want people to care about? You. Okay? So if the last stream was shit, who cares? If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Stream review's going great. You know they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We wanna see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next?
Bro, here's what I will say. The cameramen at Streamer U are fucking cooking. Like some of these cutaways that we're getting, like this cutaway feels like it's from The Office.
What you got for us? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up.
Bro, they are cooking with this. And can I just say, by the way, that what's happening right now is also excellent. Like what Ludwig is doing right now is a good teaching thing. Kai Cenat walks into the room. Ludwig did not know that was going to happen, but he rolls with it. And not only does he roll with it, he is using Kai now as an example. So he's using Kai to teach lessons. And I think that's so good. Like that is in order to be a teacher, you have to like roll on the fly. You have to adapt to changes. You have to if you can't do that, then you're not going to be successful. You're not going to have as successful as a class as you could. And Ludwig is doing that in real time. You know what I mean? That is, not only is that a good entertainment thing, but it's also like he's with it. He's rolling with it. You know what I mean? It's cool.
You want to see something? What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next? And so that's what pushed me. If y'all hear my voice, clap once. Y'all hear my voice, clap twice. Guys, the median viewership change year over year was 4 viewers, guys. Okay? So what can we do? Where can we get some control? We can start working on things maybe we're not good at. And I think almost every single one of you in this room, basically without exception, sucks at YouTube.
That's true.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Raise your hand if you think you suck at YouTube. I looked through almost all your channels, guys.
Wait, dead at?
I looked through all your channels. I'm not saying all of you are bad at YouTube, but in general, I think this is the biggest hole. I think as creators, okay?
Okay, they cut out a part that I thought was really, really good in this VOD. But he goes, I looked through all your channels and one guy, by the way, this is a teaching moment. Oh shit. Hey Luffy, can you show this clip that I'm talking about right now? If you look at this full VOD, it's right after this moment right there. But in the video, and then just, by the way, just cut this part out and then just like show the clip and then just show my reaction to it. What happens is the guy, like there's a guy that goes, oh yeah, okay, name my last video. Name my last video. You look through all our channels, name my last video. And Ludwig calls the streamer out by his streamer name and says, your first YouTube video was a joke. It's called I Played Fortnite with a Transgender. You're a joke of a content creator if you think that that's what it takes to be a content creator. Like you need to come up with better ideas than that. And was an excellent thing to do as a teacher because it qualified, or it basically proved that he did his preparation. He showed up to class actually prepared, and he establishes himself as an authority. So he took down the person that was trying to disrupt his class and basically challenge his authority by saying, oh yeah, name my last video. He challenged that, proved he was right, and shut him down at the same time. And so it sets the vibe for every single, like no one else is going to say, oh yeah, name my last video now. Everyone trusts that Ludwig did his preparation because he was able to prove himself in that moment that he not only cared enough to look at everyone's stuff, so they know that the lecture is now more targeted at them directly, but also like, hey, listen to him because he's gonna put you on blast if you don't. He did look at your shit. It's like being like, hey, I checked your search history. I checked all your search histories. You know what I mean? For the majority of people. Some people might be like, whatever.
You guys feel very confident live streaming. That's the thing we do. We're streamers. You feel very confident maybe with clips, Instagram, okay? That's social media stuff. That's what we're good at. I can see you guys. You guys are really good at that, by the way. You guys are much better than I have ever been or ever will be at the Instagram, the short form game.
Yeah, Shepherd Ghost, I agree.
You are amazing at it. I think long form.
It's like, guys, it's like, okay, you know how this relates back to teaching. Do you know how I say that you guys can feel when I'm actively disengaging with the game? You can feel it. And while I'm not looking for you guys to micromanage, hey, Trevor, it doesn't seem like you're having fun, you should like switch a game. I'm not looking for that, but you guys can feel when that's the case, right? In the exact same way, students can feel when a teacher is not prepared or when they don't care about the material or if they don't care like about what they're teaching or if they actually learn anything, right? You can feel that. Everyone can feel that. Students especially, and kids are smart. Like you might think, oh, kids are like, you know, the younger and less intelligent and less developed or whatever, so therefore they can't pick it up. No, they can. Kids can 100% pick that up. So Lud is not only giving off that, for lack of a better term, aura that he has prepared, but he also just wholeheartedly, 100% without doubt, proved it in real time. And I thought that was such a great moment. He like his preparation really paid off in that moment.
Is where there is a struggle, okay? And it's different levels.
Yeah,
right?
Scenics,
We can
yeah.
be honest with ourselves
And he's
here.
showing that he cares at
But
the same
here's the
time.
question. Do you guys agree with me? Let's show hands. Do you think it is valuable to be good at YouTube?
Yes.
Extremely. We all agree with it. Okay. Why? Anyone have a guess? Why?
Because when you bring short form into your YouTube, you're like a TV show, you're like an episode, people have more screen time of showing the content.
Yeah, but you can just do it on Instagram. Why YouTube?
That's all we all grew up with, YouTube.
Okay.
So add it all together, that YouTube is the #1 thing. You've got to get YouTube, you get it everywhere else.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity, okay?
Because people who watch YouTube are more likely to consume longer form content, which means they'd be better for watching streams.
If I can just talk about my own experience with this, I'd like to tell you why YouTube is important, okay? YouTube Shorts is not super important. It definitely contributes to some growth. Like there are a lot of people that stop by and say, "Hey, I'm here from Clips." And then like 2 of them I just timed out because they were spamming the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean? So sometimes you get some great viewers from YouTube Shorts, and then other times you just get, you get viewers like that stop by and do that. I will say from posting long form YouTube, I was averaging 5 viewers for 6 months until I released that Undertale video, that one Undertale video. And I remember the next stream that I went live, I went from 5 to 65. Okay, so not only will have posting fire good long form YouTube comment contribute to live stream growth, but it also contributes to you're making money while you're sleeping. You see what I'm saying? If you're on Twitch and you're streaming on Twitch, you're making money when you're live. If you post a YouTube video that's fire and it hits the algorithm, you go to bed, you wake up and you made $100 while you were sleeping. You know what I mean? And it only goes up by scaling. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, not only is it contributing to more like passive income, I guess, in that regard, but it's also really helps your numbers everywhere else because people want to see more stuff from you. You know what I mean?
More likely to consume longer form content. That's an interesting idea. You get what you got.
Job, you are an example of someone that came from Clips and has been a W viewer. Right there. That's what I'm talking about.
YouTube has more, how do I say?
Yo, Shiftio, welcome back to the chat.
It's a bigger platform than I think Twitch is.
Okay. Let's go through that, guys. These are the monthly active users.
Shepherd
We're gonna
Ghost,
go through
glad
two
to hear it.
Websites that are familiar to you. Kick. 64 million people every month log on to Kick. They'll watch a stream there. Twitch. 240 million. Okay, now we're cooking. Guys, YouTube in comparison.
Billions.
2.6 billion.
That's insane. Yo, by the way, Andrea, thanks for the follow. And Smee, welcome to the chat too. Welcome to the chat from the Clips. I know you've been here already. I'm just saying because you're saying you came from Clips. Can you say that it means I love you in Italian? No, because I don't know what that means. I don't know if I can trust you because this is the first time you've ever chatted. Shorts feel more automated, long-form content on YouTube. You see the real person behind those shorts. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, you can see a clip and, like, I mean, like, if you watch my Biddle Buddy clip, like, that is how I am. Like, I'm not putting on a character. That is how I am when I'm playing Silksong. You know what I mean? Like, that is genuinely the person that I am when I'm playing Silksong. But if you watch a long-form video, you just get to see more, like, you just get to know who the streamer is better. Does that make sense? So... yeah, long-form content is just so much better to get to know somebody. The only problem is like for me, I've figured out shorts. Like I've figured out shorts. I can do shorts. I have not figured out long-form content. I've had some diamonds in the rough, that I cannot reciprocate. You know what I mean?
All right.
God pig.
It's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most watched thing on TV. Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna say that again. The most watched thing on TV is YouTube. Damn. The most watched, and it's only growing. Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned? What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That can happen. It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist forever. Then what do? Same with Instagram, same with everything. The more diversification you have, the more successful you are on multiple platforms, the more safeguarded you are on potential downfalls, website fall-offs.
Just from my own experience, I will say, like being on YouTube and having 2 different YouTube channels that are making money, technically 3, but the one of them doesn't matter. 2 different YouTube channels that are making money: Twitch, TikTok, I guess PayPal. PayPal kind of counts. Like, bro, or not PayPal, Patreon. Patreon members. I appreciate you guys so much. Honestly, I will say just having all that extra income, like even though like obviously some of them make more money than others, just having separate streams of income does take weight off your shoulders, if that makes sense. Also, Gabs, welcome to the chat. Not PayPal viewers. I meant Patreon members is what I meant.
Again, bands, personal.
Yes, Neo Chronos. Oh, that is a great point, guys. When I used to teach, I used to prepare my slides so well and prepare my presentations before class so well that I could not look at the board and hit like the right arrow key to switch slides. I could not turn around, face the class the entire time, hit the right arrow key and go slide to slide. So I'd be like teaching and I'd want to go to the next word and I hit the next thing and it would come up and I would never face the board. I feel like right there, without saying anything, you are communicating, you have done preparation, you care about what you've made, and you've actively put time into it, and people want to reward that with their attention. You know what I'm saying? And Ludwig is doing a great job of doing that. He is looking at his slides, but like, you know what I mean? That's whatever. Like, he's doing a great job. He's doing a fantastic job of it. I think that's a great point to point out, yeah.
Fall-offs. Now here's a second. I need you guys to be honest with yourselves right now. As I look through your channels, which one is you? All right, and let's just be honest here. I'm just gonna have you raise your hands if you think this is you. Raise your hand if you're just not posting on YouTube. All right, maybe you have them, but you barely.
As of right, well, it depends. Clips, I'm posting clips 3 a day. If we're doing long form videos, I stopped doing that 2 weeks ago. I definitely have YouTube channels though.
Okay. All right, and let's just be a little vulnerable. Why are we not posting?
So it's like, it's hard for me sometimes to focus on my YouTube channel because it's like I see the way that other people edit their videos and I just don't necessarily make room or time for that because I'll
preach, bro, preach, guys. Can I be honest with you? I went to a site called YouTube Jobs and I hired 3 different freelancers to edit my first Silksong VOD, and I have all 3 videos completely edited up, ready to be posted, and have not posted a single one because the editing is just not up to par for what I want. You know what I mean? So I ended up paying $375 to not post anything. Gabs, I don't know what that is. I haven't played it yet. And to be honest, I'm just focused on the video right now.
Just try to focus.
You want things to come out at a certain standard, and you're not willing to post that under that standard, and that standard.
Not willing. I have too much stuff going on to make that happen. Because again, I go to college, I work, and I focus on streaming. So it's like I don't have the time to do it, but I try to make that time. Then I end up getting sidetracked with other stuff.
Okay. Are you successful at Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. So you made the time for that, but not for YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty much just offloading short videos.
Okay. All right. Why not?
For me, it's way harder than Twitch. With Twitch, I have a chat that I can interact with.
Yep.
With YouTube, or at least the YouTube videos I watch and I want to do, it's kind of me just talking to a camera, which seems inauthentic.
Do you post the videos from your streams on YouTube?
No.
Do you think your streams are good?
Okay.
Then why wouldn't we?
Good question.
I don't think you have to view YouTube as a separate entity where I have to record a YouTube video. If you are a streamer, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. If you are a streamer, your streams should be on YouTube.
Yep.
You could be a YouTuber separately, like where you do offline recordings. That's fine. I'm specifically talking about if you are a streamer, why is your content not on YouTube? Who else maybe has a YouTube channel, but you're struggling to upload consistently? All right, that's a lot of you guys. Why?
So the issue is I would like to, but I would like a separate, like a live channel to post my things to, but someone took my name already. Someone took the name, so it's like I can't make that channel.
What do you let any username stop you? You can make your username anything.
I just feel like they would think that that's the real one, and
You know, I'm not gonna lie, when I heard this the first time, I was like, I cannot believe that it's stopping this person from making a YouTube channel. You can literally put anything. You could put at Chimp Rimper64, and it would not matter. When I heard this for the first time, I was like, that is a crazy excuse to not make a YouTube channel. That's insane.
But you're gonna far surpass the fake one because you are you have control over what's posted, you have more autonomy there, and so that will just surpass it and everyone will know. And you'll just say, hey, that's the fake one. And I think, don't let a username stop you, you know? Like you're creating a hurdle for yourself to take the first step for something you want to do. For something that's really not a problem, ultimately.
okay.
You know, like PewDiePie's a dumbass name. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. It's a dumbass name. He made it when he was a kid. The name doesn't really matter.
Veteran Spy, if money was no question, literally no one would ever edit their own videos. No one. Because if you had infinite money, you could just teach someone your own style and you could do it yourself. No one likes to edit their own stuff. People do it because they don't want to sacrifice their editing style. And it also just takes a long time. It takes so long. And clips are just so easy to do because you can just pump them out quick and you can post them right away.
Ultimately, you are what matters.
Thank you.
You got your hand up here, Budget? What you got?
Yeah, my consistency comes because I get discouraged because I'll post like on Instagram or other platforms and it'll like go crazy and I try to post the same thing on YouTube and it won't go crazy, so like I just stop posting and I just randomly try again. So that's where the consistency fuck up at.
You need the validation of success to be able to continue to post, and you're putting your energy into where you're getting energy back.
My editor just told me, and you guys can tell me if this is accurate to what you're seeing. My editor just told me that he thinks that TikTok is 1,000 times easier to grow on than YouTube. And in my experience, YouTube is 1,000 times easier to grow on than TikTok. Now that creator just said Instagram and TikTok. I think he may have just said Instagram actually. His clips will go crazy, and then he posts on YouTube and they barely do anything. So I'm just so maybe I'm just old, I guess. But with my experience, it's like the exact opposite. Whereas TikTok and Instagram are harder to grow on.
I think that's valid. Okay. Can I break some news to you all right now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It is really easy to make content when the number's going up.
Yeah, definitely.
It feels so good to go live when you know the viewership's gonna be higher.
Yeah.
It feels so good to post on IG when you know the clip's gonna blow. So easy to post on YouTube when you know it's gonna bang. You know it's hard? Doing it when the viewership is down. And let's go one step further. Next week.
You know, here's what I will say too. Just about that, here's what I will say. God, I have to stop pausing, bro. I actually have to stop pausing. I will say, I've said this before, but if anyone is trying to stream or be a content creator or whatever, every single time, I don't really have a problem when the numbers go down because I know every single time that happens to me, I know I'm like, bro, I had literally 5 people watching me in my Undertale streams, and it wasn't until I made a video did it pop off. You know what I mean? So it's not about how many people are watching right now. It's about how many people will be watching when you're done making the content. So if anyone ever gets discouraged by that, it's like, oh, I don't want to go live to 2 people or whatever. I don't want to go live to 3 people or whatever the numbers may be. It's like, don't think of it like that. Like, don't think about how many people are watching right now. Think about how many people will be watching when you're done clipping it. And if you get 5K views on a YouTube short, that's still 5,002 people that you had in your live streams. You know what I mean? I feel like that's helped me. That mindset has helped me.
What's gonna happen to all of you?
All of us are gonna fall off.
It's gonna happen. Guys, I have good news. everyone's gonna fall off. Kai Cenat is gonna fall off.
Whoa, watch your mouth. Don't say that shit. Watch your mouth.
Is gonna fall off.
Watch your mouth.
You want me to shut my mouth?
I'm not falling off.
Name a famous actor from 150 years ago. I'll wait.
Charlie Chaplin.
Morgan Freeman.
He's still popping. Guys, Father Time is undefeated. There will be moments where you're rising up. There's going to be moments where you're falling off. If you want to get back to the moment where you're rising up, it's what you do in the moments where you're falling off. You got to stay consistent through the hard times, okay? So whatever excuses, hurdles, barriers you're putting in front of yourself. I can't get my channel name. I'm not getting the same views on a certain platform, or I'm not doing as well as I used to be. You have to get over those hurdles because no one else cares. They just want you to output. And if you don't, then you're never going to succeed on that platform. I promise you.
You know, that's so true. Because I remember like last time this year, things were like super slow, but you just keep going. Like Silk Song came out, you just keep going, keep posting clips. And then like you can literally see my graph. It's like my graph starts to flatline, Silk Song comes out and boom. So it's like as long as I agree with that so hard, and I'm realizing actually right now why that's such a good advice, because like as long as you just keep the wheel going, like you just keep the engine going, keep the wheel spinning, you're gonna something's gonna happen where it takes off again. And you just have to stay consistent. I totally agree with that.
So guys, I have good
Peace
news
out,
for
Job.
y'all. I got the cheat code. I can tell you exactly how to be successful at YouTube. Why? Because I'm old. When I started out, we didn't have short form content. There was no clip farmers. So for me to grow as a streamer, I had to grow as a YouTuber. And I think growing on YouTube is genuinely easier than growing on Twitch.
Really?
There's no discoverability on Twitch.
Oh, yes.
YouTube is a scientific game. It is not about how enigmatic your personality is. It is not about the connections you have. It's about how well you understand how the website works. And if you put the time in the study, you will reap the rewards. I promise you that. So guys, what is the #1 skill that you need to learn to become a great YouTuber? The #1 skill. You gonna be good? Yeah, what you got?
#1 skill to be...
Hold up. Okay, I haven't seen this part. My guess is going to be... Here's my guess. My guess is he's gonna say packaging. That's my guess. Packaging meaning titles, thumbnails, and maybe the intro and the content in the video. So title, thumbnail, and how well expectation is met when you click on the video.
Very good at YouTube is to upload and get better every upload.
Wrong. Flacco, what you got?
Edit.
Wrong.
Oh, shit.
What you got?
Consistency.
Wrong.
No, it's definitely not consistency.
Yugi.
Thumbnails.
Close. Go further. Go further.
Title.
And?
Length. Package.
Clickbait.
Oh.
What'd you say? Hold on,
Packaging.
everyone listening, what'd you say?
Packaging. Bam!
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
That was tough. That was
Packaging! Packaging, baby! I fucking called that!
Unfortunately,
Yo, wishiata!
depending on your
How to
view
be
of
good
it,
is to be better.
It's not a platform
Cooking.
for artists. It is not a platform for creatives. It is a platform for marketers.
Okay.
And you have always heard, I'm sure, if you watch other YouTubers say, man, I wish I didn't have to, bend over for the algorithm. I wish I didn't have to package my videos for the algorithm. But they do. All of them do. Okay? It is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing that people see when they go on YouTube. Let's talk about thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you think the one on the right
Okay,
is
guys,
better,
I'm going
raise your
10
hand.
for 10.
Left.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
my bad. The one on the left, Yellow Jackets. If you think yellow's better, raise your hand.
Left. Easier.
Who thinks yellow's better? Who thinks yellow's better?
Easy
Now,
left.
3. Jason,
Contrast, they stick out more. They pop out. It's easier to see what's going
Who
on.
thinks right is better? Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. Why?
Just the facial expression and it's like action going on in the thumbnail.
Okay, and that's why you think the right one's better? Yeah. Congratulations to you all. And by you all, I mean you three.
Fuck.
This is an objective measurement about what is better. This is not a subjective question. This is an A/B thumbnail test that I did. YouTube has this feature. You can upload multiple thumbnails. They'll give them out to viewers. All right, this is built in. You should have it on your YouTube page as well. And they'll show you which one people are more likely to click. And you can see the one on the left, all right, is overwhelmingly more successful at converting clicks than the one on the right. This is objective. It's not a subjective measurement. Do you guys know who Michael Reeves is?
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Michael Reeves is one of the best YouTubers, I think. He's a robotics YouTuber. He has a little test. I'm going to teach you guys a secret. It's Michael Reeves' secret. You're the only people who know about this outside of myself and Michael Reeves. Congratulations. You get to find out.
All right.
The Michael Reeves method.
Oh.
What Michael Reeves does is when he's debating what thumbnail to go with, he blurs his eyes like this and looks at it.
Also, can we talk about too? This is something that's kind of underrated too. Ludwig does this when he's storytelling. He will go from point A to point B to point C to point D without even having you recognize that there's a transition between each of the points that he's making. A really good teaching lesson does the exact same thing. It almost feels like you're essentially listening to a story and you're falling into a trance and everything flows together perfectly. He's going from point to point to point and it's all blending together really, really well. And I feel like to have a great lesson, like to have someone lock into a lesson, it has to do that. And he's doing a great job with that. I remember every time that I would plan my lessons in my PowerPoints, I used to be like, okay, how can I like transition each piece I want to talk to into something else? Or like, how can I bring up why people should care about this next thing that I'm going to talk about? And you have to kind of weave everything together. He's doing a great job of it.
Oh shit. Why? Because when you're looking at a thumbnail on your phone, you're scrolling by really quickly. They're really small. So what does it look like without focusing on it? When you guys were on this one, you're talking about, oh, the jacket looks like this. The car in the back has... Those details aren't being picked up by viewer. You don't give a fuck when you're scrolling YouTube. Be honest about yourselves. You're scrolling for half a second. You squint your eyes. Which one looks better now? All right? Now
That's pretty
you're
smart.
Like, okay, hold up. I understand the one on the left. Those stick out a little stronger. There's the one on the right's a little vague. What's that thing in the back? It's harder to see. It's a little more clear.
You for sure can tell the left one. I almost said number left. The one on the left is easier to see what's going on than the one on the right.
Jason, why do we have a question? What's up?
What are your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
Fuck no. I think AI thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so, what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
Watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save money and get no viewers, but that's up to you. All right, guys, we're going to do a few more tests. And now we're going to use the Michael Reeves method.
All right, guys, lock in. Lock in for these tests.
These come directly from Mr. Beast. I asked him for his A/B testing, so there's going to be an objective correct answer. And these ones are pretty lopsided. Show of hands. Who thinks the thumbnail on the left is better than the thumbnail on the right? Who thinks left is better?
No, I think right's going to win,
I
right?
think left is better. Got about 3? Okay. Who thinks right is better? Okay.
Right?
Correct answer.
I fucking holy shit.
Holy shit! Holy fuck!
If you are getting these wrong.
Wait, that's crazy though, because you couldn't even see what was happening in the left one. It just looked like
And that's all right.
a head.
It's okay that you do not know what you were talking about. You are new to this. You have not uploaded a lot. This is why we are going through the exercise. But this is something you can be actively doing and actively thinking about. Next part of packaging, y'all. How do you make a good title? Do we have any guesses here?
I feel like you should come up with a title before you do the video.
I think this is good. This has been said by other YouTubers as well. If you think of the title before, it helps every single part of the process. What do you have?
I think about the most exciting part of the video, the highlight of it.
Yeah.
And like put the title around that, but also make sure that clip is like in the beginning of the video when it first starts, even if like it's just a clip and then you go back to the
That's cooking.
Guys, we're working too hard.
Okay.
Aren't we busy?
Yeah.
Don't we have too much going on?
Too much.
This sounds like a fuck ton of work.
Yeah.
All right, how do we guarantee that we have a successful title? Y'all, Steal that shit. Steal that shit straight.
Bro, okay, here's what I will say. I do this all the time. I do steal shit all the time. Like, if I'm trying to title a short or figure out what text to put in the beginning of a short, I will literally type in an idea that's kind of similar and filter by highest popularity and go with whatever, like, do a little spin on whatever caption has gotten the most views. Or, like, whatever one's gotten, like, 70 million views, I'll do a little spin and, like, a little twist on it. But I avoided Undertale spoilers for 9 years, then faced Sans. That was an original. That just something that literally came to me in a dream.
I promise you, I have stolen more YouTube titles than I can think of. I promise you, more people have stolen YouTube titles from me than I can count. Look, I'm gonna show you guys a video. I remember watching this video damn near 10 years ago.
Isn't that Daniel Thrasher?
Right? It's called How I Accidentally Wrote the Office Theme Song. Okay? It's a good video. It's got 22 million views. A lot of people saw it.
I've seen that.
I saw this and I thought, that's fun. How I accidentally. I made a video called How I Accidentally Won a Chess Tournament. That got 5 million views. I thought, that's a lot of views. Let me try that again.
Ludwig be accidentally doing everything.
Oh, wow. And again. And I think you get the point. If you have something that works, you can keep doing it.
Ludwig using his future baby in a thumbnail. How I accidentally created the baby. And Cutie on one side, Cutie, Cinderella on one side, Ludwig on the other side, the baby in the middle, and their faces are like, you know, like they're scared, like they weren't expecting it.
All right, I've accidentally done probably too many things at this point. I have to slow it down.
How-to videos are good, right? Like how-to?
Yeah, it's like educational stuff.
I think what I do, what I genuinely do, all right, is I will think of what I want the title to be. I will look up to see if other people have used a similar title.
Yeah.
Ultimately, there is a playbook that you can be inspired by.
I do the same shit, by the way.
It can't be one-on-one. Don't be Bert Rivera, right? Don't steal thumbnail and title bar for bar. But I think YouTube is a game where people take from people. That's how it works. It's part of the game itself. Do not feel shy about looking stuff up to get inspiration. Now, I want to talk a bit about what you upload. Yesterday's class, I talked about the content funnel. All right? If you missed that lecture, it's available online. Ultimately, though, the discussion was about when you stream, you should stream to create clips, like you guys do, but also get a YouTube video out of it. Okay? The thing I want to talk today is about taking risks and using the tried and trues. Before I showed you all these examples of me doing this. Why did I do this 500 times? Why did I make so many videos?
Because it worked.
Because it worked. Because it worked. And what do you do when something works?
Do it again.
You do it again. Okay?
God,
You
fucking
do it
nailing
again.
this,
But
bro.
You can't always do it. You can't do it into perpetuity.
Guys, I avoided Amori. I'm changing all my video titles. I avoided Amori spoilers for 5 years, then faced. Wait, I can't say that. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost just spoiled the entire game. Never mind. Never mind. I avoided Hollow Knight spoilers for 7 years, then faced Absolute Radiance. Holy cooking! Wait, why haven't I done that? Why haven't I done that? Why haven't I? Guys, I'm changing my video title right now on Trevor Treefort. I'm changing that video title right now. Why? That's actually cooking. 2 seconds. I'm changing 4 days and 26 hours of practice. I'm changing that title. When did Hollow Knight come out? Hollow Knight release date. February 24th, 2017. I played it in October of 2023. So I avoided Hollow Knight spoilers for 6 years, then faced Radiance. No, then did Pantheon 5. 2017. Wait, it's okay, I'm saying 6 years, guys. Fuck it. No one's gonna fact check me. I'm saying 6 years. Who cares? No one's gonna fact check me anyway. Hang on, I gotta scroll down. I gotta scroll down past Delat Rune. Come on, where's it at? Okay. 4 days and 26 hours of practice, edited down to 1 attempt. I avoided Hollow Night spoilers for 6. Did we say 6? Yes. Yes, 6 years. Then did Pantheon 5. Okay, I'm officially changing. I'm officially changing the title here. All right, guys, let's see what happens to that. The video has 200-something thousand views right now. Let's see what happens. Right now, it has 198.8 thousand views, so just about 200,000. Let's see what happens. Let's check back in like a month and see if anything has happened. Okay. All right, here we go.
Till it falls off, because then people get bored, they leave. Right. So you have to take risks and mix that in with your tried and trues. And when the tried and trues stop being tried and true, what do? You stop doing them. So I have 6 videos here. I'm going to show you guys. These are just 6 random videos posted back to back to back to back. All right? 4 of them are tried and trues. I had done these before.
I avoided shaving for months, then faced the shaving machine.
Right? Why? Because it didn't work. Am I going to do another video called Do Pro Gamers Have Good Aim IRL? No. Probably not. Didn't work the second time. Why would I do it a third? Will I do another video about GeoGuessr? Yeah. Probably. 1.4 mil. I'm happy with that. Now everyone's barometer is a bit different. I look for 1 million views for a YouTube upload. I also took 2 risks. Okay? I uploaded a monkey ball video, game I haven't played in like 6 years, where it's just long form playing an arcade game from 2001. How'd it do? Not so good. 670,000 views. Am I going to take that risk again? Maybe not. Maybe if I really enjoy it, I can, but it's information that I can take in. Basically, you're just throwing shit at the wall, and when something sticks, throw that same shit at the wall, and then be a little brave. Mix that bravery in. All right. Next up, we're going to talk about...
Yeah, the thing is, though, is right now, the thing is that I can't do my tried and true, you know what I mean? Guys, that's the problem with blowing up for a specific game. It's like, I don't want to keep doing my tried and true, according to my audience, is to keep doing Undertale content, but I don't want to do that. Do you see what I'm saying? What I need to start doing is doing creative ideas that tie along, that use the game as the medium in which I carry out those ideas. Does that make sense? People watched the Sans video and liked the Sans video because I was reacting to a story. I was doing a funny reaction to the story. That was not my idea. The game was not my idea. It wasn't me being unique. It was just me reacting to a story that people really liked. Point Crow and Smallland do ideas that they use the video games as mediums to realize the ideas. I don't do that. And I think I need to start doing that. Otherwise, I'm going to keep being the insert indie game here guy. Do you see what I'm saying? In fact, actually, I've literally never thought about that before until actually just now. So maybe instead of just trying to play a game and get viral clips, maybe I just come up with an idea that I realize through the game as a medium and just see where that goes. Maybe I can do like 10, maybe I do like 10 different ideas and just see how they go.
Intros. That is the third part of packaging. It is the intros to a video. It is the first thing people see when they see a video. I'm going to be pretty honest with you guys. The idea of clickbait, it's kind of dead. Yep. All right? In the traditional sense, if somebody clicks your video and they don't get what they expected to get when they clicked in, they're clicking off. And when they're clicking off,
very true.
Where's that video going to go? Into the shitters. All right, that video is not going to succeed. I promise you that. So the thing you need to do is really focus on that first minute of a video. That matters so much more than any other minute of a video. All right, I'm going to show you 2 intros that I made. I want you guys to tell me which one's better. They're going to be 50 seconds. It's going to be a bit long. Bear with me. Try to be quiet because I don't have...
That's a great thumbnail, by the way.
All right.
You know, here's what I will say. I don't know who Ludwig's thumbnail designers are, but they are always cooking. They are always cooking, like hard. Ludwig's thumbnail designers are goated.
Video. 10 million.
That's how many people have bought Mecha Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Mecha Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press that I want you to press now. But it got me thinking, but what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be static hunters, and we would chase down professional artists to see just how good they were at hiding. I made the hide time super long so they'd have all the time in the world, and lucky for us, at the time we did this recording, they dropped a new map which was in art gallery, which made things a nightmare.
All right, I'm gonna skip the shit one because I think our data's too ass, but I do wanna ask you guys, what was good about it? Okay, we're gonna self-glaze here. What were the 4 things I hit? I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro. Go ahead.
You called them to like do something without doing it in like a way where you just like subscribe.
Call to action. Call to action, bro.
Okay.
It's called a call to action.
My bad, bro. Big no spot. Shut that shit up.
Here's what I will say: the call to action did not make that, was not the reason why that intro was good. It was a bonus. That is not the reason why the intro was good.
The tone in your voice, like being animated, is like how it's drawn in, and also you use something that was trend.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I'll tell you why right now. You ready? I'll tell you why right now. He started the video in as broad of a way as possible to be as interesting to a big enough percentage of people as possible. So he started talking about Mecha Chameleon. He tied it back to Mario Kart World. That's a huge pool of people that know about those things, right? He is establishing why you should care about the game by saying how popular it is. He's reaching as big a pool as possible. And then he puts a twist on it, right? He's talking about using the different artists and sets up the reasoning behind it. So there's payoff that you have to stay around to watch. He appeals to as big of a percentage of people as possible that would be watching a Ludwig video, and then tells about a unique twist that has to have a payoff that you have to watch until the end to see. That's why.
I would say ignore the 20.
Bro, I'm just fucking lazy. I'm just fucking... Guys, that's what it is. That's what it is. This is officially an intervention. Not an intervention. This is officially a therapy session with Professor L. I'm just fucking lazy. I know how to do this shit. Seriously. I'm not joking. I know how to do this shit. I'm just fucking lazy. That's what it comes down to, genuinely. I'm realizing it I'm realizing it in real time.
Voice, I don't think that's something that you need to do. I think your voice should always be authentic to you. I think it's like maybe even a fault on me that there's a recognizable YouTuber voice. I think people don't like that. I think they prefer you to be...
I've got a YouTuber voice, bro. Okay, you ready for this? Watch this. You ready for this? If you hooked up a tube from your butt to your mouth... No, that's like a narrator voice. You guys know that I have a YouTuber. I do a YouTuber voice, okay? I'm not doing it. I'm not... You guys understand.
So I don't think it's necessary to adopt like some Mr. Beast, you know, I trapped 100 people in a dumpster. Like, that's not necessary. You should be you in the intro.
Okay. I know that I've talked about this before, and I'm not jumping on the bandwagon. I'm not jumping on a bandwagon here, genuinely. Genuinely, this is my honest opinion. Mr. Beast, I feel like, screams at me. And I don't like it. When I tune into a Mr. Beast video, volume warning. Volume warning. When I tune into a Mr. Beast video and he goes, I just buried 100 people alive! Like, it makes me uncomfortable, honestly. And I know I have a lower tolerance for that type of speech because I'm old. I know that. Okay, I'm not saying you need to agree with me. And if I had to guess, I'm probably in the majority. But I swear to God, I'm not just virtue signaling. And I actually get overwhelmed sometimes by watching his videos.
Guys, I'm looking for the 4 Ps. Okay? What are the 4 Ps? Let's go through them. We got premise. What is this video about? You can also think of this as the hook. Okay? That is the premise of the video. That needs to be instantly explained. The context of what they are about to see needs to be explained. If you do a live stream and you want to...
If there's one thing I feel that I'm good at, it's writing scripts that make you want to watch. And I'm not just saying that as an opinion. I'm saying that because I've script written for hundreds of videos, and all of them have done very, very well. Not all of them, but I have like over 500 million, 600 million views. You know what I mean? And not all of those have been script written, but the ones that I have script written for tend to do very, very well.
Turn that into a video. You probably didn't do a good job contextualizing. You can record an intro separately that you tack onto the beginning, and then instantly you've elevated that video because now someone who's clicked in who has no fucking clue what streamer you is, or they didn't watch, and maybe you want to show off that you had a fight at 1 a.m. when you should have been in bed getting ready for class in the morning. You can contextualize, I got into a fight at Streamer U, hook.
I accidentally got into a fight at Streamer University.
That could work. Second P, the problem, okay? You have a premise in a video, all right? In most media, there's a problem and you need to solve it. What is the problem, okay? In the context of the fight, okay? I got into beef with someone. I have to resolve this with these hands, okay? All right?
Imagine that being your YouTube intro. I got to a fight in Streaming University, and I had to resolve it with these hands. Watch it unfold now.
The problem is that I have a bunch of artists, and me and my dumb friend Squeaks have to find them. How are we going to find them? There's a problem. There's stakes to it. That's why it matters to watch. This one's optional, but I think it's valuable. It's the plug. Okay, I had a subscriber plug in that one. That one got me 16,000 subscribers. That one video, I got 16,000 subscribers. What do you mean by
This might be a hot take. Quick aside, this might be a hot take. I don't know why anyone plugs for subscribers ever. Like, once you're monetized, like, no joke, guys, once you're monetized, I don't know why anyone ever plugs for that. Ever. Because, like, subscribers legit don't mean anything once you get monetized. I don't know why anyone asks anyone for subscribers anymore, honestly. Like, I can see plugging your Twitch or your Patreon or something, but never subscribers.
plugging something? So you can either plug yourself. It is a call to action if you want to think of it that way. But you're plugging. You're plugging to people to subscribe.
No, more subs does not mean more fame. Like I've gotten that comment quite a few times, and I really just want to hook up my clips channel to my streaming software and just go live and see how many views I get. Because I just want you guys to see that no, subscribers does not equate to more whatever. I mean, yeah, you can bigger number, bigger whatever, but like, okay, here's the best way that I can put it. A bigger subscriber number means a lot to people that don't know about content. Does that make sense? So like and by the way, a lot of brands don't know a lot about content. Like they're just outsourcing to influencers and to YouTubers and stuff. So I guess that kind of makes sense. I feel like if everyone knew what subscribers meant though, if everyone had a good understanding of that, no one would care about subscribers anymore. People would literally only care about like how many views are your videos getting on average. I've never subscribed to someone because they told me to. I only subscribe to people when they tell me to because I always do what I'm told. I think he just wanted to hit 7 mil there. That's true. That's true. You're probably true.
At this point, you also could plug merch, whatever you want. It's optional. You don't need to plug every video, but you can.
Oh, that's what I was about to ask.
No, it's by no means necessary. It's just one of the 4 P's you can do. Final one, payoff. Okay? In a video, if you set up a premise, if you set up a problem, there has to be a payoff. Jason says he's gonna get into a fight. What's the payoff? Gotta see the fucking fight happen. All right? And in that intro, what I do is I say stick around to the end because we're gonna go to an art gallery. We're gonna get a little crazy. So the payoff comes at the end. I'm teasing it. Stick through the rest. You'll get to it. It helps increase your watch retention. This is an example of 2 separate videos that I...
You know, that is really smart, is not only indicating what the actual payoff's going to be, but like a bonus payoff. That's really smart. I forgot about that. Guys, after I end stream, I'm about to write so much shit down. Like, genuinely, I'm about to write so much shit down.
I'm done. One, where I recorded the intro beforehand. The other one, where the intro is just from the stream. Look at the difference, bro. 70% of people were watching at the 1 minute, 12 second mark when I recorded the intro. That was the Metro Chameleon one you just saw. The other intro, 41%. More than half the people left a minute in. By the way, that's a 2-hour video. And half the people are gone in a minute. Okay? And that's because the intro is dog shit. And I can...
Guys, for a 2-hour video, this is good. Like this is not bad. If you have a 2-hour video and your retention is like, what is this? around 25, halfway in. That's good.
That was an absolute dog shit intro. But these are charts that you should be looking at, very familiar with. All right.
Okay, Power Rider, stick to the end of the stream. Stick to the end of the stream because when you do, I will. I'll juggle socks for no more than 3 seconds.
And working on. All right, next up, you guys might have some questions for me. How do I get an editor?
Do it yourself.
All right. I can't afford a clipper. Can my editors do the thumbnails? When do I scale my team? How much do I pay my editor? Okay? Guys, just ask. Okay? If you need anything, you can just ask. And I'm not saying just ask me. I'm saying you can ask.
Yes, I'm terrible at
people
juggling.
to help you. What I did for basically all my first hires is I did one of two things. One, I poached people who I thought were amazing. This is a godlike business strategy. They do this in.
Bro, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Electrisk Rune, peace out. Thanks for lurking. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be trying to poach people. I'd be trying to poach everyone. I'm reaching out to Point Crow's editors. I'm reaching out to Small Ants editors. I was reaching out to Game Theory's editors. I was trying to poach everybody. And finally, I found one editor who edits for me now because I was watching 2 different shorts, and for somehow I got like basically the exact same short back to back. I was essentially watching like. That's never happened to me before. I got basically the exact same person saying the exact same thing, but it was edited by 2 different people. And the second one had like 3.5 million views, and the first one had like 600,000 views. And it was a clip. It was like a short. And I reached out to the guy that did the second one that edited just so much more cleanly and crisply. And he responded back to me, and he's still working for me now. And he started for me in like February. And he's still working for me now. But poaching people is insane. Unfortunately, Point Crow can pay way more money than I can. So I haven't been able to poach Point Crow's editors. But you better believe I'm going to be trying. You better believe I'm still going to be trying.
Every level of business and every vertical of business.
I got a haircut a week ago, yeah.
Maybe
Pale
you see
King,
a
welcome to
channel
the
that has
chat.
really great editing, and you love their style. Maybe ask them, hey, you want to edit for me? All right, maybe someone has a great clipping channel, and you want to know how they did it. Ask. Hit them up, okay? I've never signed with an agency, but I understood the need to have an agent to do sales. Do you guys know Loaded's agency? Loaded, has anyone heard of this? Never. Loaded is a pretty large sales agency in the streaming space. Their top sales agent was Kelby May. All right? I thought he was good at his job. So I poached him. And here he is on his LinkedIn saying, career update. After almost 5 years, I'm stepping away to leave Loaded, which, mind you, genuinely one of the biggest ad agencies in the game, to join my dumbass. Okay? Poach. The other thing that I've done to hire a bunch of my employees, working with fans. All right? If you guys are struggling to get an editor, what I've done is I've asked. I've literally gone on my live stream. I've gone, yo, guys, I really want to get like more clips. I see all these clippers, but I don't know how to get a clipper. If anyone clips, hit me up. These are emails or messages that I received. And this is literally the exact message. I went back. I'm still working with these people. This is from October 2020 from my shorts editor, Radstats. I asked him yesterday. I still work with him 6 years later. I said, do you have the message? The first email.
I actually reached out to every single one of Ludwig's shorts editors, every single one of them. 2 of them ghosted me, and one of them did respond and say, I'm too expensive. But like in a nice way. Like they were super nice. They were really, really nice about it. But basically they said, I would charge you too much money. Go find someone else. But they were very, very nice. Like they said it in a much nicer way, but that was the gist of their message. But two of them ghosted me.
Email you sent, this is it. I asked on stream, he sent me the email. I looked at my email, I replied, I hired him. All right, the one in the middle, Shake Drizzle. This is my longest employee. I've been working with this guy for 8 years. Okay, I said, I need an editor. He said, oh, I saw you need one. Sent me the message, I hired him. I still work with him today. Last one is another editor I have, Polite. I said, because Shake Drizzle's kind of a lazy fuck, I said, I want to edit my Pokemon videos. Shake Drizzle at the time refused to edit Pokemon. I don't know why. So I said, I need someone who will do Pokemon. This guy Polite comes up, he goes, I'll edit Pokemon. Send me a message, I hired him. All right, make your concerns known. Put your asks out. You'd be surprised who reaches out to you. Now here's the reality of it though. What if they suck?
Oh
Yeah,
my
I got good news
God.
for you.
Guys, you have no idea how many editors I've gone through on Fiverr, how many editors I've gone through on Upwork, how many editors that I've just gone through in general that I've hired, paid for a test edit, and it's been absolutely terrible. like really, really bad. Really, really bad. So it just happens. It just happens. It's something that happens. It's something you have to get through. You know what I mean? Like, I guess, I guess worst case scenario, what I have going for me, worst case scenario in my life, is I could at least be an editor, bare minimum. There's actually not, I'm a completely self-taught editor from YouTube tutorials and just do, by experience. And there's not been a single editor that I've hired that I have not had to explain tips and tricks that I've learned along the way, or explained how to do certain things or how to do something, a specific effect. And I at least have that going for me. I could at least be an editor if all else fails.
Two.
Hi, Evan.
Why would someone who's godlike at it join you? All right? You're not going to have a Mr. Beast editor leave his team to join you. Of course not. But there's something really beautiful and also powerful about both of you sucking and improving at something together. Okay? Give them the grace that you yourself want. Here's a fun quote for you from Epictetus.
Yeah, I've seen videos like that that are inspiring.
Things come into suddenly, for not even a bunch of grapes can or a fig. All right? Even a grape's got to wait. Even a grape's got to grow.
Sorry, what the fuck did he just say?
Grapes can or a fig. All right? Even a grape's got to wait.
No great things come suddenly into being, for not even a bunch of grapes can. Or a fig. Okay.
Even a grape's got to grow. Get the water.
So
get the
good things take
sunlight.
time.
All right? Same with your editor. Give them that grace. But I promise you, there's a lot of dividends you can get by working with these people and growing with them together and trying to find your voice together. Okay? Last thing I want to talk about here, guys. Don't trust me.
What?
I am someone who succeeded. To do that, it took a lot of luck. But there's also something known as survivorship bias. I made it now. I can say, guys, just do this, this, this. And I go home into my $1 million mansion. I'm living a good-ass life. And you all bought what I said without maybe thinking critically yourself.
Hey, wait a
Do
minute.
I agree with him? Okay? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to his place to do a video with him. So I went. And this is Mr. fucking Beast. He's got like 100 million subs. So I'm like, what do I gotta do, Jimmy? How do I make it like you? And Mr. Beast, he goes, oh, just make banger videos. Yeah, you should just make banger videos. Every video you should make should be an absolute banger. And I go home and I go, all right, team, all we're doing from now on is banger videos. A month later, I'm like, fuck banger videos. I like the workflow I have. I like the life that I lead. I don't want to put all this effort and high production into one YouTube video. I want to have a chat that I talk to. I want to have this community I form. I want to make the videos about GeoGuessr because I like GeoGuessr. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't perform 50 million views. I'm happy with the mill. So you don't have to follow the playbook bar for bar as I'm saying it. All right? Trust yourselves, trust your instincts, think critically about what I'm saying. Some things I'm saying maybe you agree with, some things they don't. Don't trust me implicitly, take it all with a grain.
You know, I watched Agents class too, the streamer Agents class, and there were definitely things I disagreed with him on. I feel like, by the way, I don't know if there's anyone out there that needs to hear this, but if you're not doing this all the time, like if you're not, even people you respect, if you're not always critically thinking about what they're saying, and you're just blindly taking whatever they're saying as like truth and gospel, I think you should, I don't want to be preachy. I personally would never let myself do that. Personally. I think I always strive to make sure that I'm thinking about what someone is saying to me and whether or not it makes sense. And if I agree with it.
So, guys, that is my lecture for you. Do you have any questions for me?
Oh.
They can be about anything. Also, guys, just so you know, I'll be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay, we can have longer chats. It's up to you. It can be about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So, does anyone have questions right now? Yeah, what's up?
What's your advice for like I like to do gaming, I like to do vlogging, I like to do, even with gaming, sometimes it's like different types of gaming. Is it recommended to do it all on one channel or have separate channels for separate things?
I think a lot of you deal with this. Jason the Ween, you can probably speak about this. You got 6 damn channels yourself, huh?
I have a VOD channel, I have a live channel, I have a main channel, and I got an IRL channel.
I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into. They make different channels for different things, and then what happens? One of the channel falls off because you can't upload consistently on it. I think it is ambitious to be making all these channels and expecting to be consistent on all of them. I think it's fine to do one channel. I would not do 2 unless there is a reason for it. I will give you an example. I have 3 channels that I upload consistently on. One is a VOD channel. Why do I have a separate channel? Because it is just the VODs uploaded. They're unedited products, okay? That is my reasoning for it.
Guys, I have 4. I have 4. I have... Well, okay. Technically, the first one doesn't matter. I have a shorts only channel. That one doesn't really matter because it's not related to what I'm currently doing. I have a clips channel. I have a main channel. Oh shit. I have 5. I have a VODs channel. I have a daily channel that I haven't posted on in 2 weeks. Oh God! Oh no! No! Guys, this is what I'm saying. I don't know what the hell I'm doing out here. I'm trying to tell you guys. I don't know what's going on.
All right. Second channel I have is my main channel. It's my cut downs, my edits, these things that I put my intros into. Maybe I do some VO for. Third channel, it's the second channel I have called Ludwig. I don't do anything for this.
Never heard of it.
This is basically like, I'm realizing I'm streaming 6 hours, and maybe I think this is the segment that I plan that's good, but some other shit happened that was kind of interesting, but I don't want my editors to work on it. I don't want to do intros for it. So I basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just pull from that and upload it there. So what I do to separate my channels is the context in which the videos are made, not the content of what the videos are. Does that make sense? So I would think of it that way. If you're going to make multiple channels, you need to be consistent on all of them, so it's a bigger ask. All right, y'all. Class dismissed. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. All right, take your seats, all. Take your seats, everybody. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here, okay? And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing? I don't have a guess.
All right, hold up. Okay, hang on. I want to pause before he says the answer.
To like build a stronger connection with each other.
Build a stronger connection. Okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Learning something you haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar.
Oh man, bro, I would say the most important thing that could come out of doing a collab with somebody is you make a friend. Like you collab with him and you make a friend. That's what I'd say is the number one thing that could happen. Because like if it goes poorly, let me cook 2 seconds. If it goes poorly, then it's like a one collab thing and done. If you make a friend with somebody, it's like now you essentially have like a partner, a platonic partner that you can, well, I mean, who knows, who knows, guys. You could have like a partner that you could make a bunch of content with. And it's like, it would be like something you could recycle a lot. You could always work together.
The first one?
I think having like a different, like if you collab with somebody that's not under your umbrella.
I'm going to be juggling socks after the video.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences, okay?
I was gonna say something like exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you like cross niche.
That makes sense.
No, guys, okay, the more that I'm thinking about it, the more that I'm like, this guy just said exposure. I actually disagree. The more I'm thinking about it, if you just like focus on clip farming and like the experience is annoying for the person you're collabing with, I feel like that's a net negative. I actually think the best thing that could happen is you make a friend. Like you vibe well and make a friend. That's what I think the best thing you could do in a collab
Fuck
is.
all that. Most important thing. Guys, the absolute most important thing you can do in a collab. Have fun. Okay?
Okay, I can, bro, that counts.
The number one most valuable
That counts.
thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun. Why? Because if ever...
Bro, F is for friends who do stuff together. That's in the fun song. Friends and fun is synonymous. F is for friends who do stuff together. I basically said the same thing.
Having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing, okay? It is ultimately...
You guys want to say pre-watched.
It's an interpersonal relationship. Is there a third...
No, not dipping into other audiences. If the other audience hates you, then that's terrible.
Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? Okay? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after the sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you?
No, that is exactly what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. Then yes, I agree with this. I agree with all of this.
Probably not. So maybe you'll want to...
Actually, you know what? I would take someone throwing sauce on me as many times as they can. If I get 150,000 viewership peak, if I can run 3-minute ads once every 3 minutes. So basically I just have ads running all the time. You know what I mean? That I would do that. Like that, I would let someone throw sauce on me if I could run continuous ads to 150,000 live viewers.
Avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is literally a list. I'm going 1, 2, 3 in my view, okay? When I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time, because if they had a good time, they'll come to another one. All right? A little secret for this one. If you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you guys get food, people get way happier when they're full. Second thing.
Also good life advice. By the way, can we talk about how, again, because the title of this video is going to be Teacher Reacts to Ludwig video. Can we talk about, again, this is day 4, new class, new session. And Ludwig is again starting the class with a very good question that makes you think, makes you want to hear the answer, demonstrates value. It hooks you. Like low key, actually, you know what? High key, I feel like content creation helps you with teaching and teaching helps you with content creation. So I'm actually not surprised that Ludwig is cooking this hard, because if you want to engage a class to make you listen and care about what you have to teach, it's the exact same way you engage in making an audience focus on what it is you want them to watch. So I'm really not surprised that he's dynamite at this.
Make it easy, okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe you had the idea. Make it as easy as possible.
Yeah, Valkyrie's in the back.
Where you're going
or right
to
here.
do it,
This is Valkyrie right here.
How
I
long
think.
it's going to be. Communicating all that efficiently is super valuable, okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab, all right? And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from a collab. Cross-pollination, whatever. Right, that's great. Cool. That is the least important part of a collab.
I see what he's saying though, but I also feel like if it's fun, if you make it fun and easy, it's going to lead to a lot of hype, because so for example, okay, Small Ant rated me, right? If I were to reach out to Small Ant and we were to actually legitimately have fun and I were to make it super easy for him to collab with me, then his audience would see him having fun with me and be like, oh, maybe this be a person to watch. So I feel like the first two lead to the second one. I feel like focusing on only the hype and clip farming is not what you should do. I was going to say, unless you're Jay Schlatt with Funny Mike, but I feel like Funny Mike was fun for everyone. I feel like everyone was like really laughing at that. So I feel like that was contributing to the fun part of it.
Are you going to stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't get you views?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Someone said yes.
Interesting perspective. All right. Here's a real message that I received.
Wait, I meant third one. Third one.
His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me? All right, so he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? He made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room if you come to me with a good proposal that makes it easy on me. Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch his Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this today, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks was funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you.
I will say, here's what I will say. I don't think anyone is quicker-witted and funnier than Squeaks right now on Twitch. If you tune into him while he's playing Counter-Strike or while he's focused on the game, it's a lot less engaging in my opinion, a lot less interesting in my opinion. If you tune into when he's actively engaging with chat and when he's bantering back and forth, or maybe if he's doing, like a lot of times when he does IRL streams, I think he's hilarious. Anytime he's collabing with someone, he's just so fast-witted. He's super funny. So, yeah. I don't think Squeaks got lucky. I think he honed his skill on just being super funny and entertaining and reached out to Ludwig. Ludwig said yes. That was a lucky thing to happen, but because he was already so funny and interesting and quick-witted already, he had already kind of honed that craft. He was just ready to succeed at that moment.
All right, guys, this is gonna be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this. Be careful of
He's
what
super
you
funny,
become
yeah.
in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers at getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever, those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly, okay? I can tell you right now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move, okay? You are making...
Maybe you guys could point a moment in time where I did something like this, but I've never sacrificed my integrity that I can remember. Guys, I've been live for like 2,000 hours in my life, so maybe something happened. Maybe singing about sexual favors in the elevator about my boss. Guys, that's not me sacrificing my dignity though, okay? And I'm also not putting anybody else at harm there. But I think that shit's so cringe. Like that one time when one of you asked me when I was doing an IRL stream to ask the worker, like talk to the worker, and I was like, hey, do you enjoy working here? I genuinely was like saying that like to be nice and like just like spark conversation. And then as soon as it left my mouth, I'm like, oh my God. Like I realized how I sounded and I felt so bad. And I was like, bro, I'm never doing anything like that again. Like I'm never disturbing anybody again because I felt so bad. Like that's like the one time I can remember, and it was not intentional at all. I accidentally was an asshole. Never again, guys. Never again.
Making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future. Okay? Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no. Do not lose yourself in the pursuit of what you're trying to accomplish here. All right? This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier in your career.
More people know you and like you. That's so true.
Of an awakening.
Holy shit, that's
right
so
now,
true.
More people know you than
Bro
like
is cooking.
In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people and your family, they like you. In school, you know, maybe they like you.
Okay, wait, hang on. I'm sorry. I just said bro is cooking, but did he just say in life more people like you than know you? Does that not imply that people that don't even know you like you? And how is that possible? I get what he's trying to say. He's trying to say like the majority of people you interact with probably like you on average more than the typical person that's going to interact with you online. I get what he's trying to say, but it doesn't work like that. More people like you than know you in life. That's what he just said, right?
Life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people in your family, they like you. In school, you know, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's going to come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, you might get hate farms.
Oh, he means so more people like you in real life than they do know you. Oh, he's cooking. Bro, he's cooking beyond my comprehension, actually. He's actually cooking beyond my comprehension. So he's saying in life, more people like who you are publicly than they do know who the real you is. Online, more people know you than they do like you. But people online don't know the real you also. I see what he's trying to say, though. He's cooking.
There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up.
Bro, I said yes, I'm at 100% brain capacity, but I can't comprehend something if it's beyond 100% brain capacity.
Larger than an audience you are familiar with, okay? And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good. Another note on that, your streamer friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. And then the final one, and you guys are gonna all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it, but ultimately the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very...
I wholeheartedly agree with him. I think people like Logan Paul would not exist if your reputation did matter. I will also say, I don't know why Ludwig decides to reply to people with like 100 followers on Twitter who are giving him criticism then. Keep in mind, I'm saying this as someone who's been glazing Ludwig this entire video. Genuinely. I think he's doing a phenomenal job. I don't know why he chooses to sometimes let the negativity get the better of him and go around responding to people that have 100, 200 followers. Their YouTube channels have 500 subscribers. Their videos are getting 1,000 views. I don't know why he's dedicating his energy to fighting back with people like that. Because I believe this, and I know he believes this. I don't know why his actions don't reflect this sometimes. Does that make sense?
Easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are going to be your personal relationships, okay?
Yep.
Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast.
100%.
Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers. 87% never hit the peak again. Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework.
Nah, Shepard Ghost, I don't think that's a good argument. And the reason why is because even Ludwig just said himself, your reputation does not matter. So it could be, if people are spreading his response, you would be implying with that comment that he's trying to make sure his reputation is maintained. But if he just said his reputation does not matter, then there would be no point in making sure his response gets spreaded. Like he would just kind of let the negativity come and then it fades away. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying he's kind of contradicting himself a little bit with his actions. But I know, if I'm assuming the best in him, I know he believes that. He also just said it's easier said than done. So maybe he's admitting sometimes it's easy to succumb to responding to negativity and letting it get the best of you.
Be honest. Who did my homework?
I did one.
Did you do my homework? You didn't do my homework?
I've been busy and I do
Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast track to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go.
Guys, here we go. How are we going to get big fast? Here we go.
All right.
Write your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. Got it. Done. You ready for this? Already got it written down physically. 10K follows on Twitch. 100 average viewers on Twitch. $10,000 per month. 9 to 5 work hours. I don't work a single minute outside of that time period. Exercise 3 times per week right after waking up. 3 times per week minimum. Technically, I didn't put going to the gym, but that's what I'm thinking in my head.
Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? One, when you write it down, you materialize it. You actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also yes. There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them. One more note on goals. I said the next 6 months. But there's a little fact, people overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. All right? Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming?
I think if we do 9 to 5, we can still do a 1 to 5 time period a few times a week. Maybe 3 or 4 times a week.
Streaming every single minute. That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There's no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule. And in that schedule, leave some time for ideation on what you're going to do on stream. You should be ideating, you should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe going to get some clips, what segment could be a YouTube video, what the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube. And it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Finally, scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual. If you scale, you can accomplish more. All right? If you have an editor, that frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment. But scaling allows...
Oh my God, I just figured it out. Get ready to type cooking. Get ready to type cooking. I just figured it out. I hire a streamer to free up my time that I would be streaming. So they stream for me. And then I can make more YouTube videos while the streamer is streaming for me. Literally, how does he do it?
To accomplish more. So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you. And it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro, it makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had up to this moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place. Live life. Enjoy life. Connect with people. Don't lose it because you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. All right? Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Okay? Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack. It's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends Cam and Christian. They were together. Cam had the backpack. Christian was next to him. I'm outside. I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees the TVU, sparks up a conversation. They start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up. Hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. The streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here. That happened this weekend. That happened here. That happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people, because they are human, because we're all human. All right? Second point, talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. All right? Don't drop your day ones.
You know, I said before that I think content creation helps with teaching and teaching helps with content creation. I also think storytelling ability helps being a teacher. I feel like some of the best lessons can be communicated via stories. And I think everyone that watches Ludwig knows that he's goated at storytelling. So again, I say, reiterating, I am not surprised at all in the slightest that Ludwig has just absolutely cooked as Professor L during the stream review.
Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years?
Damn.
What?
6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together.
Oh, holy shit.
All right, that's my boy. I hang out with him every day. Again, this don't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. All right? I'm not pointing at anyone.
You pointed at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group.
Bro, some of these shots are cinema. Some of these shots are cinema. Does that not feel like an episode from The Office? So this cameraman is fucking cooking. when
You can hang out with them offline.
Look at this. Look at his face. Oh man, bro. This is like, oh my god, bro. Live streaming content is getting so good. Some live stream content is getting so fucking good. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That's just a general thing to the group. Hobbies.
Oh,
not everything you have to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find something.
Oh my god.
To go to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it.
You know, guys, enjoy what you're making. Let me let him finish his point. Hang on.
If you really enjoy what you're making, then you really don't give a fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 viewers versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing.
I think one of the reasons why I'm kind of in a rut right now, I guess, in terms of ideas, is because I don't even like I just told you guys in the beginning, I don't even know what I want to do. So like I do the wheel streams because it's kind of tradition at this point, right? And I would say 50% of the time the games are good, about 50% of the time. But like, it's not like I'm super invested in whether or not I'm enjoying the game or whatever. You know what I mean? So I think finding something that I am having a better time doing, I think is going to really help with everything else we talked about.
That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Okay. This is some shit that I think everyone can
Aussie,
use
welcome to
here,
the chat.
no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, okay? I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you hire. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job, they're putting their chips on me, they're betting that I'm gonna take care of them. I'm responsible for them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it, but it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for, and if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month, and that doesn't fly, okay? You gotta treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them.
Yeah, Obelisk, you're probably right. Honestly, you're probably right. Like whenever, I don't know. I just feel like I need to ask, like, I just need to like go ask people that I know, like the most creative people that I know, just like tell them the situation, ask them, and just hear what they have to say. And like, honestly, some of the best responses that I get are from people that are like, I don't know anything about streaming or that or the online social media world. But, and then they just say something that's like super fucking cooking. But I totally agree. I feel like once I'm like, oh my God, why haven't I been doing this? This is the thing. Why haven't I been doing that?
Weekly, set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after, watch what they edited after, give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I watch every single one. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's gonna happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss, you have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat. I don't expect you to be paying editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible, okay? And new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video, all right? My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over $650.
Holy shit. $100 a video for a full edited video? That's crazy. That's like a super cheap. That's insane.
Figures now. Okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. Final point, beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off-Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people.
Holy shit.
After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
Ah, shit.
Oh my God.
The person who I had run the company, okay, did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. I was too ambitious. That was a fault.
New video idea. New video idea. I hired a team of 30 people to help me with my YouTube channel. And then waited until Christmas Day. And then I fired them on Christmas Day. Okay, hang on. I hired a team of 30 people on December 24th, Christmas Eve, and then fired them on December 25th, Christmas Day, because costs were too high. I wouldn't be able to pay their salary, but I would pay them for Christmas Eve. Okay, so they would get 1 day's payment, but then I would be like, guys, the costs have just gotten too high. Guys, seriously. We scaled up way too fast. Honestly, I can't keep up with this. Guys, tell me that's not cooking to ruin little Timmy's Christmas.
Of mine. Beware of scaling up too fast. Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually. You don't have to go getting, all right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then 2 weeks down the road you're like, actually, sorry guys, I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Okay? I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about, and this one really comes down to a personal question. what do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is getting rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. Okay? So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm gonna say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not gonna be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you wanna be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, all right? But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're not gonna know who you're talking about. I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh. And then the conversation ends. All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job, without a job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are, but maybe the answer is...
All right, now I know everybody's thinking it, guys. Everyone's thinking it. Okay, Trevor, which ones do you want? And I know literally everyone's dying to know, guys. So, okay, everyone's been talking about it in the comments, so I may as well talk about it, guys. I don't care about playing games. I really don't. I don't really care about getting famous. I do want to have a comfortable living. I don't care if I'm rich. Like, I don't know what you guys define as rich. I don't care if I'm a millionaire. I don't care about that. But if I can make, solid living. Like, okay, my goal by the end of the year, 10K per month. If I could do that forever, I'd be happy. If I could do that forever, I would literally be happy for the rest of my life. Unless inflation happens and like 10K per month equates to like 10 cents in today's time, then I would be like, all right, 10K in today's money, let's say, that would be incredible. I'd be super happy with that. And then I just want to make cool shit. One thing I love doing is script writing intros. I love making engaging videos. When I look back on my Mo Berg video, on my Trevor Tree Shorts channel, talking about the baseball player that was a spy for the US government that went to Germany. Like, he learned German in like 2 weeks or whatever. Like 3 weeks on the plane, he like learned German. Literally on the plane, I'm pretty sure. He learned German on the way to Germany and spoke it so well that he was able to blend in. It was something crazy like that. But like making cool videos like that, I look back on those and I'm proud of them. My Newton Prism video, when I look back on that, I'm proud of it. I want to make cool shit. That's what I care the most about. Are those three things. So doing cool shit that I can look back on and be proud of and like show people and be proud of it. Living comfortable living. Oh yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. And then like when I say do cool shit, I mean like also being entertaining. Like I love going live. I love going live and just chatting. I think it's a lot of fun. So I think maybe mixing in doing cool shit with the going live part. That's what I care about.
I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like...
Would I open a club to play all my club's music? Yeah, I think... Like, the thing is that I would think that's so funny, and I would have a really good time doing that. But, like, I already know everyone would call it so cringe. You know what I mean? But, like, I think that would be hilarious. Also, what a throwback. What a throwback comment. Guy wants to earn enough to hire 30 people for YouTube and one person for stream. Yeah, exactly. No, but I will say, I think it'd be cool to have a team of people. Like, I'm not paying my editor's full-time salary. I know that he's doing other stuff on the side. But I think it'd be cool to, like, take care of people. You know what I mean? Take care, like, employ 1 to 2 people. How many people do you think? How many people can say I employ these people? You know what I mean? I don't know if you could do that with 10K a month, but you get the point. I think it'd be interesting.
The game of it, and I just want
also
to play some
Aussie,
games
thanks
with
to
the small
Aussie Mossy,
community
thanks
that
for the follow.
I like that. Okay? You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind. I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys. Thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it. Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now?
Okay, just as my, because I do want to watch the rest of this. I just want to see what people are talking about. As my final comments for Ludwig's teaching, I think above and beyond everything, there's two things. Number one, you have to keep your class in line. You have to keep them disciplined. Okay, and the second thing I'm going to say is going to tie along with that. Ludwig did a great job of that. The first time someone did any type of disruption, he set the standards immediately. He said, everyone gets one. If you do a second one, you're out. And everyone understands immediately that he's not playing around, and you have to pay attention. You know what I mean? So he did a great job of that. Number two, you have to actually provide value and show your students that you prepare and you care about them learning, right? So I guess that's a whole bunch of things in one. But those two things help each other with both. So I think Ludwig did a great job of both of them. Obviously, he put in a lot of time. It's evident he put in a lot of time. And when someone challenged him on that, he was able to prove that he did. So, and he's a great storyteller. And he's a great content creator. So I think all those tie along. I do not think that everyone's overhyping how good of a job he did. I think he did a great job. And as guys, and as a 5-year veteran teacher, he gets a stamp of approval. An easy stamp of approval.
Now, we'll take him group form.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question. I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great.
I don't know if you guys know this, but back in 2013, the Super Smash Brothers Melee documentary was released, and it is fucking cinema, genuine cinema. And I watched that documentary about a year or 9 months after it came out, and it actually kind of like altered the course of my life a little bit, honestly. And I started playing Smash Melee, and I started playing Smash in general. I thought it was really fun, but I was so invested. I was so invested in the Melee community. I never made content about it. I basically just consumed content. I didn't have that mind to even think about creating content at that point. But I know everybody that he's going to talk about, I know. Scar used to play Captain Falcon, used to be a commentator. He's hilarious. Super funny guy.
Job. I thought, who can hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this.
Yo, wait, what? Yo, is this Walt's POV? Is this Walter Will Not Falter? Holy shit! Holy shit! Walter Will Not Falter. Guys, you're talking to the number one Super Smash Brothers Super Smash Brothers Ultimate player in all of Austin. In all of the city of Austin, by the way. Holy mother of God. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Walter Will Not Falter.
German 985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong. I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Yes.
That's so true, man. Yo, Walter, you're welcome for that warm welcome. Guys, that's so true. Here's what I will say. I am going to be proud about the Sinner's Road video. In 5 years from now, when I look back, I'm going to be proud about that song. And you know what? And you know, dare I say, in 50 years, when I have grandkids, I'm going to sit their asses down and they're watching that video. Okay? Now, guys, can I get an amen? Guys? Guys?
So you don't recommend like addressing certain situations, or?
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely.
Right.
For your audience's sake.
Okay.
You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers, because there's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted.
Guys, okay, can we talk just quickly about a thought experiment that I've had? It's not a thought experiment. Can we just talk about, I was talking with myself the other day. I was having a conversation with myself. And then it's turned into a debate, which I ended up losing. But what we talked about was that I feel like it's so important to always be certain that whatever you're saying you truly believe in. Because if you get hate for it, there's no reason for you to apologize for it. Unless you're actively like inciting violence or something crazy like that, just disregard all of those outliers like that. That's why I feel like it's so important to always make sure that whatever you're saying you genuinely believe in, honestly. Because whatever hate you receive from that, it's just people that don't fuck with you. You know what I mean? And the people that don't fuck with you for being yourself, you shouldn't care about what they think anyway. Again, disregarding the outliers if you're not hurting anybody or whatever. But if you always are very careful to make sure that what you're saying you believe in, then you can always be certain that whatever hate you're receiving is a hate that's unwarranted that you don't have to care about. Does that make sense? I feel like the older I've got, the more that I've thought about that. Yo, Walter will not falter. What do you think about that point? What do you think about that, man?
Every apology is a dog shit apology. Yeah. Okay? You guys know this. So you've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, well, good job. We nailed that one. Okay? So ultimately what matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Okay? Yeah. Maybe that's your friends, maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. Yeah. So that's who you're directing your message towards. Okay, yeah. You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. Right.
Okay, but again, Ludwig, I just talked about this in a video. I totally agree with that. If you receive widespread hate online and you spend your time defending yourself against that widespread hate, you're not defending yourself against people who care. Okay? The people that care are not the people that are your fans. So you're defending yourselves against shadows that can't be punched. You're defending yourselves against ghosts, right? They throw a right hook at you. It hits you in the face. It's like Lord of the Rings, right? Those ghosts that can like tear everybody up, but as soon as you try to hit them, your fist just passes back through them. Like you're throwing left hooks back and it doesn't do anything because they don't care. The people that don't care, like your actual fans that don't care, they're not listening to the drama. Or they listen to the drama and they're like, oh, I know that's not true. That's stupid. And they move on. No one that you care about is actively getting involved with the hate. You see what I'm saying? So you're defending yourselves against ghosts. It doesn't matter. And Ludwig does this sometimes. Like he falls for this sometimes. So I hear what he's saying. I agree with what he's saying. And yet even the people at the top still succumb to that temptation of arguing against people that you're not going to change their mind. You know what I mean?
That doesn't matter. Yeah. They do not matter. Yeah. But it does matter.
Walter will not falter. Tell me about it, man.
I appreciate that question. It's a good question.
What's your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
Same thing, bro. We're asking the same question. What's your opinion on cancel culture? It's the same question here. On your peers being canceled. Did your peers do something that goes against your beliefs? Think about that. Not against the masses' beliefs, your beliefs. If they did something that went against your beliefs, have a conversation. Have a conversation. If they did something that aligned with your beliefs and people got mad at it, stick up for them. You see what I'm saying? If they did something truly heinous, have a conversation. But if they're just getting canceled for, chocolate ice cream is, you know what I mean? I like strawberry ice cream is the best ice cream. Strawberry is better than vanilla. If they're getting canceled for something like that, then stick up for them.
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think, one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make content, they're not true.
I totally agree with this. Oh, Smee, peace out. Smee07, thanks for chilling for like literally 4 hours. Guys, I also think that I think maybe he's going to say the same thing, but we talked about that one streamer who allegedly was looking at extremely illegal content, for lack of a better term. Extremely illegal content, okay? That streamer came back after a 6-month hiatus and still had an audience. Okay? I feel like if that's the case, first off, I don't agree with that. I don't agree that that's the case. But if that a case, no, not but, and if that case exists, I feel like it's extremely hard to get canceled. If you are a Twitch, and I'm not calling it anybody out in particular, but if you're a Twitch streamer who has proven to have been messaging minors with explicit intent to meet with said minors, and you can come back from that, you can still put on a little outfit and do a little dance and stuff and come back from that, I feel like it's pretty hard to get canceled today. You know what I'm saying? So guys, you know what? This is all leading to this. Strawberry ice cream is better than vanilla. There, I said it. God, I cannot wait to get my first good night of sleep in literal years. Walter went off. Walter, thanks for yes-anding me.
Really canceled, right? Jack Doherty's still out there making shit, and I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't, but like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him, and that's his right. Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in. As far
What about Mexican vanilla? Okay, new hot take. Mexican vanilla is better than vanilla. There, I said it.
as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And if you've done a good job doing that, then that shouldn't matter. Does that make sense? But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world, because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship?
I like how he's saying if he wakes up with 100 viewers, like it's a bad thing. And yet that's what I currently have written down as my end of year goal, 100 average viewers. And he's saying that if I wake up with that, he's saying if I wake up with Trevor's end of year goal, like it's a bad thing.
Is it based off of who they view me as a person? Or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach. So I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever.
By the way, guys, I'm just speaking from personal experience, and I'm not going to try to preach, okay? And I mean, that's not my intention. I just sometimes use the word you because it's commonplace in English. Where I was 3 years ago, I was only focused on doing content, making shorts, and playing video games, and not leaving the house. And where I am now, with leaving, doing improv, I'm doing a ton of improv. I'm doing a ton of dancing. I'm going out going out to several different social situations, social settings. I'm strengthening my interpersonal connections with people in the real world. Where I am now is a much happier person, much happier person than where I was 3 years ago. So I could not agree with what he's saying more. And I feel like the stronger your connections are to the real world, and I've said this before, the less the hatred means to you online. Because you just realize it's like, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. You're going to go dancing with one of your best friends tonight. That's what matters. What doesn't matter is like, you know, guy with some anime picture on Twitter calling you whatever. You know what I mean? That's what doesn't matter.
But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
Did he say Mukbang Monday?
The weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
PM.
How long is it?
Bro, look how serious he is. Logan's got his phone out. He's putting it into his calendar. Look how serious he is.
Probably like 2 hours, maybe an hour. 2 hours.
All right. Morning, evening, what time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just make it happen.
But make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
Hey, man.
All right, y'all. Let's dismiss.
The camera work is so goated. Guys, here's what I will say. Here's what I will say. As my final conclusions, as a veteran teacher of 5 years, I taught in Kuwait for 2 years, I taught physics for 3 years, and I taught Spanish for 3 years. I reignited the physics department for the first time in 20 years in my school. I reignited the Spanish AP department for the first time in 10 years in my school. I've taught 7th and 8th grade. I've taught many, many classes of 7th through 12th grade. I know the tips and tricks, guys. People used to come to me for discipline tactics, for discipline advice in their classrooms. And I will say, Ludwig fucking killed it. For all the reasons that were mentioned throughout the video. I do not think people are overglazing him. I do not think it was overhyped of how good of a job he did. I think Ludwig did a fantastic job of disciplining his class, providing value, showing him he cares by showing up prepared, not reading off his slides. It was obvious that he was practicing his PowerPoints, showing that he was invested in their growth by actually looking into their channels, improving it. I feel like Ludwig did a phenomenal job. I thought it was a great session, honestly. And I personally, as a student, learned a lot. I have a lot of stuff written down here. And I feel like right after this stream is done, I'm going to write down a bunch more stuff. So, guys, it has been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. Holy hell. This is going to be one heck of a video. This is going to be like the first video that I'm sending to my editor in a long time. The first long-form video I'm sending to my editor in a super long time. Guys, I'm going to play this song, but I'm not necessarily ending stream. I'm going to end stream as soon as no one has any... As soon as everyone 07s and we're gone. But guys... My next stream is going to be tomorrow. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. I'll try to plan something. I'll try to make something fun. I don't know. In the inspiration of today, I'll try to do something fun. We'll see. Maybe there'll be some Celeste in there, but I'll try to plan at least one segment that we can make into a video. 2048 for 6 hours. Oh, by the way, Obelisk, you're totally correct. Wait, hang on. Oh, holy fuck! Bro, that was like 4 seconds. That was like actually 4 seconds. No, I'm not clipping that. No, I'm not clipping that. Not clipping that. Also, Johanna, welcome to the stream, by the way. Also, Sleepy, I'm not sure if I ever said welcome. Also, Cell Player, I'm not sure if I ever said welcome. Guys, 07, thanks so much for watching. Actually, I did realize, I know I said I wasn't ending stream, but I realized I told my dad I'd call him at 6 p.m. and it's 6:11. So he's probably waiting there, sad crying, next to his phone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Peace out. Anyone who watched any amount of the stream, I appreciate you, and I'm going live tomorrow around 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Google that if you don't know what time it is. Peace out.